live. It doesn't say live yet, just so you're aware. It says you're live now.
We're not live.
There we are.
Welcome.
There we are.
Everyone. All one.
All for one for all. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
And the needs of the audience create a good Star Trek. Well, hey. Welcome, guys. We are both slightly early and slightly late, depending when you turned up. Technical problems. But here we are, a little bit earlier than normal for this special end of Season 1 bonanza. But do remember to tune in to our this Sunday, full season retrospective, all 10 episodes with alcohol. Therefore, showing the next time we talk about this episode will be inebriated, so you'll see even more truths come out as we dissect the entire season, see which is truly the best, the worst, the best references, and we find our final list and your final list of which are the best episodes of the season. And
this might be a small glimpse of that because I have been drinking this afternoon. One of Sylvia's, well, actually our neighbors Sylvia went to school with their daughter. The daughter's visiting, and she stopped by to say hi. We had some cider. We had some red wine. And look, I got my animated series phaser.
Ooh,
pretty dope. I love the color scheme on this thing. Look at that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh wait, is that neon paint? That'd be great for a rave.
I mean, I'm sure it would be. I'd like to see it under blacklight, absolutely. But I mean, represent original TAS style. I mean, that's definitely done in this episode, so...
Yeah, representing the Titan is this uniform. I did my uniform, Stuart. As you know, I spent like 2 hours in uniform with you earlier today, so you'll see more videos of relevant stuff in uniform.
And Landrew!
Oh, and Titan. Buy the Eagle Moss Titan right now. It's on sale in the UK. Go buy it. It's now canon. It's now canon! Go buy it! I mean, the magazine's out of date now, obviously, because it's, canon. But, that's okay.
John Woke says, can we have a dedicated USS Titan breakdown video, please? We already have it. Go check it out.
Stuart, as with all ships, why don't I search on YouTube? Trekyards Titan. Let's see what comes up.
Or just, audience. Yeah, even Trekyards Luna class. And your camera's out of focus, by the way.
USS Titan.
How satisfying is pizza?
That was a pizza advert. USS Titan, complete, September 10th, 2016. With Sean Turanjo.
With the designer himself, yes.
And obviously it is a long time ago, and of us, our quality, all ago, but 38 minutes. It was a two-parter.
And anonymous.
Okay.
In years. And last night during my live first reaction, and even today before I even spoke to you, I made the comparison of the best Star Trek episodes since In a Mirror Darkly Part 2, and you said the exact same thing this morning when I first talked to you, without having watched my live. It's definitely true, and people say fan service, but we say things done properly.
Integrated storytelling. Wow, I'm drunk too. Integrated storytelling. Yes. I mean, obviously, we'll talk about Super Shots in a second, but this episode really does. I've not felt this way since this episode, because Into Mirror Darkly is a tremendously well-produced two-parter, with a hell of a lot of original canon, updated canon, great characterizations, great story, great, everything about it is top-notch. And also a fan-loved episode. And this is the first time I've felt anything close to that. And I remember feeling, first time watching that, this is the first time in 15 years. Beyond was close with a few of their NX references, but obviously not fully. So to feel that love for Trek again, is a surprise.
Absolutely. And John Woke, I want to address your comment yet again. He says, can we have a dedicated USS Titan breakdown video, please? Check out Saturday's release, because Saturday we talk about the version we saw in this episode and have a little bit of a discussion on that. So I would check out that one as well. But definitely check out the one we've already done with the designer, Sean Turanjo. It is awesome. And we got a lot of...
Tune in this weekend for a cheeky little something with the real USS Titan.
Ooh, yes. Spoilers.
So yeah, check it out.
All right. Yeah.
So what are people saying, Stuart?
Well, we got a lot of great super chats, which is a great way to start out any live. So thank you very much, guys. Awesome. Jarzia throws in $10. This was early on. This was at 9:30 a.m. this morning for my time. So right as I posted the live, which was a lot earlier than usual.
Yeah. See, that's good.
Not going to be able to make this live. Just want to say, while I seriously disagreed back when you said Lower Decks had the best pilot episode, this is easily the best season 1 finale of any Trek series.
Season 1 finale, yeah, that actually is not really a good competition, to be fair.
We'd have to go back and think about that, but yeah, it's definitely up there for sure, if not the best. Yeah,
I mean, it's a record setter in many ways.
Yeah,
and the problem is, can he top himself now? What a bar!
I hope so.
By Grathar's hammer, what a saving! It's that level of excitement. What a bar!
Yes. Olivia Julius throws in $10, which is amazing. Okay, everyone, we have just sent Fleetpaw into the Jeffries Tube to take on the Jeffries Tube monster. We need your help, please. That's right. If we get more than 200 likes, the monster will be defeated. Guys, we have 110 people here. Already 61 likes right off the hop, which is amazing. So hit that like button if you haven't. Let's get to 100 likes easily. And thank you, Olivia. We'll try to get that 200 goal. Should be possible.
But that's not up to us. We do the talking, you guys do the liking. So click like. We want to see at least 100 in the next couple of minutes. Guys, click like.
Do it. We do the talking. You do the walking.
And you like to make us go. With likes, we strong. With no likes, we less strong. With dislikes, we equally strong. Algorithm don't care.
That's right. That's right. Olivia Julius, $5. Duetto, the season finale. The Jeffries Tube monster has taken out our Comare standby. Ooh. Oh yes, that's because we were having technical issues. I was having a real issue with Chrome being able to open this live, or just the video in general. I had to install Firefox as a result.
Actually,
so it's working in Firefox. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's all that matters. I'm sure you guys are happy to see him. I know I am.
No one's happy to see me ever. Luke Celeste throws in $10.
Thank you.
Best episode, and remember, don't listen to Landrew. That's right.
But do
Kirk
listen.
Told you guys back in the day.
But do listen to the great koala in the sky.
Yes, please do. Jeff Jacobs, $2.
Thank you.
Nice, quick 50. See you at 100. Hashtag make Jeff pay. Awesome. Well, we're at 88 right now. It's 12 away from 100 and 126 people watching. Easily attainable. Hit that like button if you haven't already, guys.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
Selfish Peanut Hamper puts in $2 with a modified name from the last time we saw her, which is great.
Obviously.
And with a big heart. So thank you very much, Joe. We appreciate that. And
Brilliant.
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Trembler throws in $5. Who fixed Landrew? Apparently a Corps of Engineers novel gives an explanation. Oh, really? Yeah, because Landrew was pretty much defeated after Kirk talked it to death. It burned itself out and stuff. So that's interesting. If it's in a novel, that's nice. I like that.
Well,
this is Second Contact. They mentioned Second Contacts.
Well, but they kind of imply they're there to solve a problem rather than Second Contact. But yeah.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be kind of funny though if there was a scene where like they evolved into space travel and then Landrew reappeared and then they de-evolved all the way back down. So this is like spaceship parts on the ground and then just plateaued.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah.
Well, let's see here. CJ O'Neill throws in. Well, it says $100. I don't know if that's a legit super chat or if that was a mistake.
Gosh.
But,
holy hell.
Drink one for me, Captain. It would be great if that was a real super chat. I hope it is. It could be a mistake. We've had that before where it's like $500 super chat, but it was supposed to be like $5. So
yeah, please confirm that's not accidental. If not, that's incredible.
Yes, and thank you. Tom Casey, $1 or $2. Sorry. Hate to see it end. It was a blast. Well, yes. Take solace in the fact that season 2 is already pretty much written and probably being filmed and almost finished up now. So there's 12 episodes in season 2, not just 10. So we're getting 2 extra episodes for the next season. So
although I wouldn't be surprised if they end up adding to the order.
I hope so. I hope so. Especially with the
pandemic, you know. But CJ says it's real. $100, sir. And everyone congratulate him for his crazy. That makes this live a hell of a success. We haven't even started. Woo! Yeah.
Thank you, sir. That means a lot to us. Thank you very much.
Boom.
Um,
Boom.
Let's see. Tom Casey, $2. Hate to see it end. It was a blast. I think I read that one already. Yes, it did. James Hoffman, $5. The big menacing Packard ship destroying the USS Solvang reminded me of the Narada destroying the Kelvin in 2009 Trek movie. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
I can see that. Didn't make that connection. But yeah, I will give you that. I like it.
USS Enterprise, XO1, $5. Oh no, another Enterprise.
Okay, now say it in Packard, Stuart. Do it properly.
Oh no, another Enterprise. I mean, oh no, another. I don't know.
Oh no,
another Enterprise.
Another Enterprise.
That's better. See, there you go.
I do dumb voice better. I think that was one of the smartest jokes. I mean, that's a really simple joke, but it's really clever. I mean, they're really stupid, but it's really clever. And I'm saying stupid and clever in the same 3 words, but I mean it. I mean it.
Yeah. Doug Van Dorn, $10. Wolf 359 was an inside job, and don't let anyone tell you that you have to wear a pressure mask outside the ship. Plus, changelings aren't real. The Dominion War never happened.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
It was all a cover for Control in Section 31.
Don't say that, because that'll get the conspiracy theories rolling.
Yeah, that is a laugh out loud joke. You can't play that card very often, but it is a funny, stupid joke. And
there's always that one guy.
There is.
There's always that one guy, that conspiracy theory guy, you know?
And can we all send our well wishes to John Ansell, who says, wish he could donate, but he's been made redundant during the pandemic, struggling to make rent. So everyone send good wishes to John. Hope you enjoy the content and take your mind off it for the next 2 hours. Thanks for being here.
Yes. Hope all is well, man. And Tom Zeros, 48, $2. I had real geek tears when the Titan arrived. Yep. I think we all did. I had the, there was a few times in this episode where I had the goosebumps. It's like, ooh, yeah. And the music added to that. Seeing that ship come in to save the day and give us what we wanted for the end of Picard with the music overlaid was glorious, to say the least. So.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. And Fall says, come on guys, at least get a drink for that donation. We'll have a drink at the start of the Sunday live for that, because I was absolutely very generous. So we'll start with a...
And I'm already drunk-ish. I'm tipsy. I can feel it.
This is true.
But...
Yeah, we did a couple of things.
3 glasses of wine and 1 glass of cider.
Oh.
Big glass of cider. So
speaking of glass of cider, I'm going to start sharing. That was the pre-show. So you talk to the chat. Very busy chat. I'll be back in a minute. Thanks, guys. We love you.
Yes. Jason 6690 put in $5. The song sounded familiar when the Titan showed up. Weird. Well, it was the James Horner Star Trek theme, which was fantastic. So, guys, the super chats are rolling in. You guys are doing an awesome job. Thank you so much, guys. 101 likes. We've hit our 100 goal. We have 158 people watching. We can easily have 150. Hopefully, we'll get up to over 200 people viewing. Last night on my first reaction review, we got quite a few. We got about 240, I think. So hopefully we can do that during this prime time kind of review, regular time of day discussion as well. So thank you guys for showing up and being with us. We really appreciate it. If you can super chat, please do. It is a great way to support the channel and help us out. And I got to say, CJ, I believe that's... problem is with Firefox, not everything is colored the way it is. It's really weird. Anyway, CJ O'Neill, thank you so much for that amazing donation. We will definitely have a drink or two on you based on that donation on Sunday afternoon. We're doing a live retrospective talking about all of season 1 of Lower Decks. So join us for that as well if you want to super chat and get us drunk and see the progression of the drunkenness over the course of the afternoon. You can definitely do that as well. But by all means, if you want to have your voice heard, your comment read, your question answered, by all means, send us a super chat or a PayPal. The PayPal information is down in the description below. It is trekyards@hotmail.com. Just send a PayPal to that and let us know in the chat, or let the moderators know that you actually sent in PayPal, and we will read your comment or question via the email for that. So that's another way to do it. And also other ways to support us: Patreon/Trekyards for a monthly donation, or join the channel at the rank of Commander, Captain, or Admiral. That's another fantastic way to support the channel, and the channel memberships have really saved our bacon. So if you can do that, please do so. You get the use of the emojis, plus you get to see we get to see how long you've been a member, and you get a badge beside your name and all that. So there's a lot of cool stuff there. So, and don't forget all the Teespring store and all that stuff as well in the description below. Description of every video. Check those out and click those links because they're important. And Samuel's back.
Hiya.
We got a few more super chats.
Although someone said it's the old uniform with the new Picard badge. No, they used the same badge. It's the exact same badge they used in First Contact. So,
yeah.
Old uniform or badge. Go check again.
Jerry Goldsmith, yes. The music was Jerry Goldsmith.
It was surprising. But this is the only show that makes sense to just use the canon as is. Every other show says change it, make note. You know, this one, yep, good.
All right, so we got a few more super chats, as I said. Jason6690 throws in $5. That song sounded familiar when the Titan showed up. Weird, yes.
It was beautiful. Beautiful.
BJ Vincent throws in $5. Hey guys, I am happy to see the USS Titan is now canon. Hopefully season 2, the Vesta class starship USS Aventine, commanded by Dax, will be made canon.
Oh, I can't say I'm that fond of that idea. It's such a weird design, and the idea of it is behind all the slipstream stuff. So if you make that canon, you really futz with where the tech's going. I don't think it looks particularly nice to myself. Like, this just looks like a Federation starship. You know, it's very normal looking. The Vesta is super weird looking, and it looks too futuristic to be 1 year after or 2 years after Nemesis. So I get why. Maybe a Vesta class, but I wouldn't. You know, or maybe in Picard. Picard made more. I could buy in Picard, but not in Lower Deck. Sorry, but I wouldn't be that fond of that idea. Plus Captain Dax. It's like, yeah, I don't know if I want Captain Dax yet.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a shrink. Why didn't she be captain already? You know, she's not necessarily on the command path. I haven't read this book, so I don't know why she was captain. True. But I wouldn't have thought she'd be a captain for at least for a while unless she really wanted to be. Sorry.
Jeff Jacobs, now that he stepped on your dreams, Jeff Jacobs puts in $2.
I did.
Got our 100 before I had to go. Thanks all. Hashtag made Jeff pay. Jeff has to leave. He will be back probably by the end, but he's going to be gone for a little while. But we have other moderators, so
yes. Well, thanks, Jeff.
Keep that in mind, guys.
And Justin says he saved his money for the drunk yards on Sunday. Yes.
Good man. Good man. Probably yards. 2 or 3 p.m. in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, depending on what time we decide to start. I'm not quite sure yet, actually. Haven't really thought about that.
Nope. I've been trying to do, today, the busy day.
Yeah.
And then also on Wednesday as well for another Drunk Yards anniversary Drunk Yards.
Yes, 6 years of Trekyards as of October 14th, Wednesday.
Isn't this a great present from Mike McMahon to go into our 6th year with just our best episode since we were -9 Into a Dark Void?
Absolutely. Absolutely. When we started Trekyards, there was no new Trek on the horizon at all.
Nope.
We were prided ourselves on being the only weekly Star Trek content on YouTube, and we definitely were. We were also one of the only Star Trek dedicated channels. So now there's a sea of them, and we're just one, but that's okay.
We're the classic now.
Yes. Olivia Julius throws in $5. Pour one out for Shax. May he rest in peace, or pieces, as the case may be. I will raise a glass to that.
Although, as I said in our other review, there's 2 types of people in this world. There are daters and there are Palpatines. One vaporize, one live. So who knows? He could be a Palpatine.
Ooh, yes. I hope he has a twin brother that shows up and is the same rank.
He's really skinny.
Or no, he's a commander. He looks exactly the same, but the scars over the other eye. Other than that, he looks exactly the same. That'd be great.
Or it should be like his sister. Looks identical, just lady. That'd be funny.
Well, they made a big point of pointing out like it's going to be hard to replace him. So hopefully it's somebody that's that we know. That'd be cool.
What if it's oh god, what's the name? Ro Laren, Bajoran for Bajoran.
I hate her character so much. I don't want to see that.
What's the legacy though? Because I mean, he only had maybe 45 lines in the entire season, so replacing them, you know what I mean? No, it's not in a bad way, but how cool would it be to have a legacy?
And they're all angry lines like, "Let me shoot at it."
Yeah.
Let's see here. The Trembler throws in $2. Will there be a Prodigy Janeway stream later? No stream. We did record a video on it, which will be released soon.
Sunday.
Giving you our thoughts on it.
Yeah.
Sunday.
It's a good video. It's interesting. We break it all down. So yes, absolutely. Check that out.
And Tuning 3434 throws in €5. Actually, half at home myself due to burnout coupled with some depression, but at least the paycheck keeps rolling in. Drinks up. I'll drink to that as well. So hopefully we can cheer you up and keep you company and be your friends. In the chat, the community's great.
I mean, we'll be honest. Next week's review Friday may be less positive.
Oh, yeah.
So
maybe.
let's savor this guys. The 211 of you that are here today of you. Let's all have fun tonight because this might be the best Trek until 2021. Not saying it's going to be bad, but this is a very, very high bar. This is an insanely high bar. So let's have fun. I'm already having fun. But let's have
210 people here, which is great. 127 likes, also great. But we can hit 250 likes easily with 200 people here. So hit that like button if you haven't already.
Selfish Peanut Hamper says Scotty had the rank of captain and he was an engineer. Yes, but he wasn't actually an acting. Like he didn't actually act as a captain.
He was a captain of engineering. He was in charge of the department. But yes, he was not a command path captain.
Yeah. So therefore, but everyone says Dax on Aventine as the captain, not the captain of Shrinks. With So I know what you mean.
Captain psychiatrist.
Yeah. So yes, you can be a captain, but I mean everyone wants to be a command path. There's a great book with Janeway where she never wanted to be a captain, and stuff happened in her life, and suddenly an Admiral's like, "Have you ever thought about being in command?" She's like, "Well, no, but actually,
Yeah, and what a decision that turned out to be for her. Fleet Paw Swiftback throws in $2. Hey guys, I'm in. Fleet Paw is now swapping in for Jeff Jacobs because Jeff had to leave us. So thank you very much, Fleet Paw. Good to see you.
Welcome.
And glad you're back to your old name and you're not Brunt FCA anymore.
Yes, yes. No offense to Brunt, but yeah.
Yeah. James McGill, $5. On 3. Captain Foley. Everybody reenact their expression of when USS Titan first appeared on Lower Decks.
Right, this is for all of you, okay? You ready?
Yep.
Okay. Give us
3, 2, 1. It's about time.
Yeah, it was real nice. But Shannon Nash brings us the knowledge. The Aventine won't be around for another 20 years or so in the timeline. I won't see it in Lower Decks. Although obviously it's not a canon ship, so they can just bring it forward. Just saying, it's not a canon ship, so they can bring it forward.
Yes.
But good bit of information there.
Yes. The Trembler throws in $2. The Dax symbiont has non-psychiatric experience. Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
Yes.
But Ezri is the current host.
Yes.
So therefore, that would be the primary.
Yes. BJ Vincent, $2. Don't be sorry. Your opinion actually made sense. What was he referring to? Did I miss something?
I think he did on a super chat.
BJ Vincent, hey guys, I'm happy to see the USS Titan. About the Aventine. Ah, gotcha.
But I would love to see a more traditional variant of it. Like the basic design is not bad, it's just too sleek. And that's me saying that. Yeah.
And Fleet Paw throws in $2 and says, well, me and Olivia fed Brunt to the Jeffries Tube monster. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay. Worth it.
That's why it's been kind of sluggish lately.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And Dave Stelzer, $2. Hey guys, I really want an Eagle Moss Sequoia. Yeah, right? I knew that shuttle would come in and save the day at the end.
Yeah.
I was calling that all along.
Yes.
And I loved seeing that. The Type 6 kicking ass. And with the TOS phaser sound. And it phasers through the hull.
Well, it was the body of their normal shuttle with the engines of the classic Type 6 with phase cannon looking phasers close with TOS sounding phaser effect. It was a lovely mishmash. Although you missed Kenju 22s.
Oh, did I? I'm so
Which
sorry.
Which is a great little comment.
Kenju 22 throws in $5. There are too many Luna class flying around in Star Trek Online now. Well, it's a popular ship. Tron sure did a good job designing it.
There should be a Titan Day. Yeah, there we go. Yesterday should be Titan Day. The officially became Canon Day.
Yeah, tell Sean Chernjo that.
Good name for a day.
Area 51 throws in $5. Alexander, son of Worf, as the new tactical officer, afraid to fire phasers, and when he does, always misses and never aims for the warp core.
Yeah, that's the
exact opposite of Shrax.
That's a great idea. I like that.
Yeah. Cyborg
Ooh.
00J
Cool name.
has joined the channel at the rank of Commander. So welcome, Commander. Thank you for joining the channel. You have no idea how much those channel memberships help us out on a monthly basis. So if you can, please consider doing it. It really helps out. And it's not a lot of money per month. So
yeah, thank you.
And Herbsta Magus, $2.
Hey.
Enterprise, JJ, Damaged Trek, and it's finally back. Enterprise and JJ. Enterprise, not at the time, I would agree.
They tried.
In retrospect, they actually did a really good job compared to everything that came after it. So until this, so
they just had bad basic ideas rather than people.
Yeah.
Some flawed ideas.
Ensign Ricky, $2.
Hey.
Best episode ever. 9.5 out of 10. Completely loved it. I don't know if I'd go that far.
I think it means of low decks. Because otherwise you can't do 9.
Yes.
Surely 9.5 isn't the best ever. So I hope it means of low decks.
Yes.
Yes.
Regan Wedge Jr., $5. I love Packlids. Great, they were so badass.
Yep.
We look for things that make you die.
Actually, a t-shirt.
That's good. That is good. I like that.
And Ryan has a great sub-comment. Also, Packlids really need to learn how to read. Except the Cerritos' registry is on the back. So first, you can tell everyone running away you couldn't read. But yeah, Titan should have seen. Wasn't the.
That being said, I mean the Solvag or whatever the other ship was running away from them when they caught them. So if they could read, they'd know it wasn't the Enterprise. They didn't say that Enterprise specifically.
But anyway. I just think every USS is the Enterprise, which would be
every Federation ship is the Enterprise. Yeah. Again, the Federation is the Enterprise.
It was a good joke. Now, I have to go for 1 second, but I wanna see in the chat. I want you to spam us with a like, love, meh, bad. Okay, so I want the chat to die for a second. I'm back in 2-3 seconds, and then Stuart can relay to me the results. So yeah,
I am not going anywhere, guys. I'm here with you.
Love,
TAS,
dislike. Yeah. Let's get some sense
of
it.
Do it. And concurrent viewers are 224 with 141 likes. Guys, we can hit 150 likes easily. I know where you live. So hit that like button. Let's get to 150 likes. We should hit 200 likes with 225 people here, but if we can hit 150, that'd be great as well. So we got like, love, lover, lover, love, favorite, epically, love, thumbs up and heart, love, like, really liked, love, lover, love, trigger discipline. It's not a trigger, it's a button. It's different. Love, 10. I love too. Heart, hashtag Trekyards like Spike. Love, really want to know what the problem with Jen is. I know, right? And she's like, who even is named Jen? She pushed Jen out of the way earlier in another episode. Jen is the Andorian. Get out of the way, Jennifer. So there you go. Loved, accidental face phasering. Love, liked it. Love, some kind of thing. Great. Love. Sorry, what's it about? Just whether you loved or liked the episode. Let's see. Then we got to Fleet Paw Swiftback, $2. Challenge issued, 200 likes before Sam returns. Before Sam returns, probably not. We have 228 people watching. We hit 150, so we hit that goal at least. 153, 228. We should be able to hit 200, but at the very minimum, 175. So, guys, if you have not hit like yet, hit the like button. It's a very simple, easy thing to do, and we'll get into the discussion about the episode soon enough. We started a little bit early. We started 15 minutes later than we originally wanted to, but still early because we know we'd be talking about this one a little bit longer. So, George Magram, love Jennifer was on board the Vancouver. Oh, was she? Maybe she transferred. A very good point, though. Very good point. That's right, she was. So my bad. I apologize. Let's see. Ty Grinium, 10 euros. Loved it, loved it, loved it. The ship porn was on point. Loved the dramatic visuals and the Solvang and the Cerritos, and loved the badass Titan coming to the rescue. Yes, all of those things and many, many more. That is absolutely 100% spot on. Yes. James McGill, $2. Can't make fun of the Packnar or the Packlids no more. They are strong. They're strong, but they're stupid, which makes them a very much more dangerous enemy than any enemy we've ever faced before. So yes, I totally agree with that. But Samuel's back, and guess what? It was pretty much love, 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 love. It's been a love fest in the chat.
Well,
so.
and they're all for us, right? For Trekyards.
Yes.
That's what I asked. Remember I said who loves Trekyards. That was the question I asked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, universal. But Stuart, I think we can all agree we love Jen. You know, whatever her flaws, she really is a good lass. Very good at her job. Great poker player. Great at darts. I mean, you can't go wrong.
And she's an Andorian, which is super sexy. I mean, she even got pushed out of the way. Although they made it was brought to my attention here in the chat. Let's see who said that. I forget who said.
Borg tech on the Packard ship. Not this time.
Oh, George Magram says love, but Jennifer was on board the Vancouver. She was. She got pushed aside on the Vancouver when Merrick was running through. So maybe she got transferred, but
and Jennifer, not necessarily Jen. But that was a great stupid payoff at the end. Shut up, Jen!
Jen?
That's great. Stupid, but it's great. So
Fleet Pass Swift
okay. Nope.
Throws in $2. Sorry. Paying for the 150 mark, 200 next.
Yes.
It's the Titan.
200.
It's the Enterprise. 232 viewers and 169 likes. We can hit 170 likes easily. Please do so.
One more, guys. Come
on. The Trembler throws in $5. Tadascori seems to be a versatile voice actor. Oh, played Endosian Landrew. If the next tact officer is male, they could keep him to voice him.
That's a good shout, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. Unless it's a legacy character, because the way that they said it'll be hard to replace him. It'd be cool if Ensign Kim comes on as a tactical officer or something.
Or Tuvok as like a train the newbie. But actually, that's an interesting idea. Wouldn't it be great if every year they kill the chief security as Natasha? Because if you're right, if it is the same actor coming back as a different role, then they did do a Tasha, but like smarter.
Yeah.
Or he's a Romulan next time. Started out as one race, came back as a Romulan. There you go. That'd be great. But Stuart,
we're not done super chat
yet. Okay.
Ace 2000, $2. The sounds of Titan. That's great to hear.
Yes. Bridge even sounded more real. So Stuart, then.
Yes, dear.
Let's talk about this episode now. Finally, you guys have been absolutely incredible. We can have fun now. Awesome, 238 people. Great, click like. So, Stuart, your thoughts on this episode for all the wonderful people out there waiting to hear.
As I keep saying, this is something that I've said before, and I'll have to say again. Best episode of Lower Decks yet. Every episode has kind of trumped the last one, and I keep saying my favorite episode is my favorite episode, and this actually absolutely is my favorite episode. So it was great. There were so many references, so much jam-packed in this episode. It was very dense and heavy as far as references and just awesomeness went. There's no wasted screen time. It felt fun. It was revigorating at the end of the episode to feel that way. We got legacy characters returning. We got a ship canonized. We've got classic Star Trek music. There's so much going on in this episode. The return of a fan favorite as far as a Alien of the Week goes, which are kind of in the background of all through TNG and DS9, and the Packlids were always there. Now they're scary. Now there's something terrifying, and that is interesting to me. So there's a ton going on in this episode. Plus, it carries over from last week, the mom issue with Mariner, and we get to see Boimler finally get his dream job or his dream assignment, and of course more Marina Sirtis and Jonathan Frakes. So much going on in this episode, so much fun stuff, and I was really blown away with it. And I told Sylvia before she watched it, "You're gonna love the episode of Lower Decks." She goes, "Oh, really?" Because you kind of say that every week, and I'm like, "Oh, trust me." And then she saw it, and she's like, "That was a really good episode. That was, so yeah." Anyway, that's where I stand.
So you know how normally you say a certain amount and I say more?
Yes.
Ask me what I think of this episode.
What do you think of this episode?
Practically perfect in every way.
Perfect.
I even went Mary Poppins style, because English. I mean, I've now watched it 3 times, but the first time I watched one of these 3 times... Oh, hello. What?
Hit the button and access your British mode. Chip, chip, cheerio.
Alright, so I watched this thing 3 times, though, and I thought it was real good. Although I will admit, though, it's not as good on second viewing, and third viewing almost fell asleep. But that's because I was really tired after a long day, mate.
I saw it like 5 times yesterday, and it just got better and better for me each time. So
yeah, I think you need the tension and the without the reveal, it works as a reveal. It's like a whodunit. Once you know whodunit, you can't watch it the same way again. Whereas like Empire Strikes Back, it can never be a second watch film in the same way, in a different way. But you'll never have that again. But in rewatching it, there's only 2 parts I have any sort of problem with. One is the explosion not killing the crew at the end, as you know, and the other one I did think of, but I'll see it as we go through. I mean, I mean, you know, I always see little things. Oh, and also there's one animation glitch that I don't know if you saw. That hopefully they fix the Blu-ray. So an actual animation glitch. It's great. It's 3 frames. Wow. It's a real glitch. I don't know if did anyone see the glitch? Because it's really, I mean, blatant when you see it. But yeah, it's astoundingly good. And I'm so glad that I kept my scores reasonable this year, Stuart, so I can then raise them for the better episode, Stuart.
Well, I'm going to tell you the score right off the hop, because you know what it is already.
No, we'll save it. This is a nice bit.
Well, fine.
Yeah, I want to save it, because everyone gets to join in as well.
Ming W. Lee, I've never seen Samuel say Star Trek episode is nearly perfect. Wow. You just shocked somebody, my friend.
No. The advantage of Low Decks is a shorter episode, and they have different levels of goal. That
being said, this was longer than most Lower Decks episodes. This was like 28 minutes.
Good for it.
Yeah.
And even like Into Darkly, they're not flawless. They really aren't. They're just really, really entertaining. I think yes, Enterprise was our closest to flawless, but the space battle at the end lets it down hugely, especially 30 years on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a few more super chats rolling in. So
awesome. Thanks, guys.
Clay Williams throws in $5.
Thank you.
I have that same toy. I painted it because I can't afford real nice toys. Well, I've got so many phasers, so many of the Art Asylum, so many other props and things. This one I saw and had to scoop because I love the colors on it. I love that it's kind of like an animated style. I had to get it, and it arrived today, ironically, in the mail. So opened it right before the live and thought I had to bring it on. So there you go. William Henry throws in $5. I'm in a Facebook group with the designer of the Titan, and he was stoked to see his girl on screen. Well, we've had him on the show. His name is Sean Chernjo. We've visited with him a few times.
There's actually I messaged him with him in the coming episode for Saturday. Yeah. Because we're fancy.
And he was hanging out in our hotel room when we were in Denver. I couldn't sleep on the night that this was released. So I got up at 4:30 a.m., went upstairs, watched this, and after I was done watching it, I messaged him because that's how I am. I just message people when I think of it. Yeah. Anyway, he was awake. I said, "Have you seen the end of the episode? Or you've seen the end of the episode, I assume?" He's like, "Nope, not yet. Spoilers." And I'm like, "Okay." So I didn't say anything. I went to bed, got up the next morning, and messaged him. "So, what did you think?" And he's like, "Wow, I had no idea." And he was so stoked to have seen it. Now that it's canonized, he pointed out a few little inconsistencies or errors with it, but Sean was stoked to see it, and it's canonized now. So all of his hard work, 15 years worth of kind of it being side canon, kind of being a thing.
Well,
now it is.
It's the most side canon ship. I think they used that exact phrase to him on their episode. Yes. It's been in every medium, even the calendar, which is the line. So it's everything but official. Yeah. But since every show has been a either reboot, retcon, or prequel since Picard last year, and they obviously weren't using Federation ships, they couldn't have been a live-action version. So as soon as they could do it, they did it. Actually, when you think about it, since Nemesis. So
Scotch throws in $10. Just joined.
Thank
Sorry
you.
if mentioned. Don't overlook the quick jokes like classic rap on the new panel, which
Yes.
we'll get to because something I want to point out. And the doctor meowing instead of speaking.
Yeah.
Not 5 minutes of yawning. Every little detail was perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll get to those small little details as we do the breakdown. We're already running kind of behind, but that's okay. That's why we started a little bit early.
If you recall, the last episode of Discovery Season 2, we went an hour without doing any episodes, and it was incredible. Yeah. So you guys are incredible. We're hanging out.
The Trembler, $2. Whoa, the commander gave the Mary Poppins rating. Dun dun dun.
I thought it was funny too. Thank you.
Area 51, $2.
Hey.
Move, Jennifer. The new Shut Up, Wesley. Absolutely. Get it out of the way, Jennifer. Matthew DeFreitas, $2. Has Sam gone from commander to governor? Are you the governor?
I've always been the governor. That's
The governor.
That's pretty good.
Commander governor. That's what he is now.
No, Lieutenant Junior Grade Commander Governor.
There you go. You'll get that joke soon enough.
Yes.
Well, unless I've watched our review earlier. Which... Anyway. Brett Barrow. Hey, Brett, how's it going? $5. This episode was absolutely amazing. Best Trek in 15 years. Spock's helmet might be my favorite reference. Absolutely. The Spock helmet is now canonized. Awesome. It was ahead of its time back when they released it. You thought this toy? This makes no sense. This is not in the show. Really?
It is now.
It could have been in a compartment. Could have been in someone's closet on TOS. You just didn't see it. Squadra Course, $2. Is the Titan the first fan design canon ship?
I don't think so, but I think there's one other. I can't remember what it was, but I think there's one other. But yeah, maybe if not, then yes. Might be the second or the first. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, although I've considered it canon for a long time now. I mean, if you print 50,000 books with it on the front cover, like, you know what I mean, and then 10 of them, etc.
Yeah. Well, let's get into the episode.
Well, actually, I have a brief more question to the chat. I want people to spam since Brett's comment was such a good comment. I'd like a simple yes or no though from everyone here. Is this your favorite bit of Star Trek in 15 years since Enterprise? Simple yes or no. This episode. Now, that's not saying the best quality, but is this your favorite episode of Star Trek since Enterprise? 15 years or more. Yes or no? See if who backs up with Brett.
Yes. Wow. Yes. Not a single fuck. No, sorry.
Wow, that's
hell yes.
surprising.
Yes. Well, that's French for yes. So yeah. Yes, the satisfaction is really. Somebody's going to say no just now because I just said there's no no's. Favorite since Emergency Command.
Yeah.
Or like we both said separately, it's the best episode of Star Trek since Enemy Darkly Part 2, as far as I'm concerned. So,
that's actually unanimous. Thanks you very much for jumping in. Yeah. So let us. No. Okay. What?
I was gonna say let's start off by visiting Beta 3, guys.
Well, start with Intimate Darkly. Look how sexy it is, and now Beta 3. Yes, Beta 3, TOS Stuart, which neither of us realized was TOS until we were face to face with Kirk and Spock. It's like, what?
And
cool.
The animated series Kirk and Spock, which is amazing. So, hold on, I just gotta get the right folder open here. I had the wrong folder open. Damn it.
Yeah, and I mean, as a joke within a joke, I thought it was very apt to include the animated series versions. I wonder if they are new drawings, or they took screen caps from the episode and photoshopped them into a new background.
They're new drawings, especially considering they're in front of Landru in the picture. But cool. I'm pretty sure they're new drawings. And yeah, we had speculated before if they do ever do a time travel episode, it'd be cool. It'd be neat if they did the animated series when they went back in time, that style. And there you go. I mean, that being said, Return of the Archons, the Landru story was a TOS, the original scientists episode, and not the animated series. But I still like the little reference that they were the animated characters on the pad. So.
I mean, it makes sense that they're part of the animated universe.
Yeah.
So it makes a lot of sense. And I think if you did do the time travel, I would not like them animated series. I'd like them this version if we go back in time. But there's a great episode of Family Guy where Stewie goes back to the first episode and they got the original voice actor to play Meg. Like that in itself is an amazing joke within a joke. So it would still work. I just wish for it. And what a way to start you smiling of an episode, going literally into a sequel of TOS and yet being so funny with it. Just like very lower decks approach, bloody Landrew, you know? What a menace. You know?
Yeah. King of Ice Seals Hyuga. $5. The new security officer should be Ensign Monroe from Elite Force.
Ooh. That's a good show.
There's a deep reference right there.
I mean, yeah.
Luke Celeste, $5. I have watched Trekyards for years, and I think it's the first time I see both of you so hyped for an episode of Star Trek. For a new episode of Star Trek. I think we got excited over yesterday's Enterprise and a few other ones that we reviewed. We haven't reviewed them all yet. I'm sure there'll be other instances where we're excited, but I mean, absolutely.
When we get Infinite Darkly in like 12 years, we'll both be in full TOS, and you know, that'll be a thing.
Yeah. Might be worth reviewing the animated series soon. But anyway, Landrew there is great. Somebody must have fixed Landrew because he kind of got burned out before by Kirk. But I love the sign Landrew on him, the "Do Not Obey" sticker, and the big, the "Do Not Cross" Delta tape.
It's the appropriate level of stupid, you know.
Yes.
It's just the right amount, you know, and it is the same Landrew box. Looks TOS, feels antiquated. And I do really appreciate that the mum feels much more competent this week. They pushed everyone up this week. No one, even Ransom, and he hasn't got that much to do, but at the end when Deanna puts him down, sort of, he's like, oh, I could use that. So even with that, he doesn't let himself be pushed down. Everyone's raised up this week, and it really comes across, the strength of everyone here. Like even Strax, the way he dies, he's all for it, you know? So, yeah. And
just another call out, something similar to Inamir Darkly. That Landrew looks good, animated. It looks like it suits. It doesn't look dated. It doesn't look 60s. It looks good, I gotta say. I just want to point that out.
Well, it looks like cardboard boxes painted, but
it looks good.
Yeah,
like Inamir Darkly did. It looked good.
Yeah. But I mean that side, that side though, you know, that new side, that looks good. That new side, it's a good looking side.
244 viewers, which is fantastic. 188 likes. We can hit 200 likes easily, guys. That's 12 more likes. If you haven't hit like, please hit like. And let's see here. The Trembler throws in $2, and Landrew's situation comes back thematically at the end.
Absolutely. So it's not just a referential start, it's a narratively building, and this is they now starting the season 2 arc here, and it blends in so well. But turning us, will we ever be reviewing DS9 episodes? Yes, probably sooner.
We'll do them all eventually.
So it's a really great opening, and it is silly, and it's nice to have such a light-hearted start with the 3-4 people be like, oh, but the Red Hour, no, okay.
Yeah, and if you look into it, I mean, for a pre-title sequence, there's a lot packed in here because we still have the Mariner and Boimler thing to do before pre-title. And another thing, the people on the planet, this is about 130-ish, 140 years after Kirk. So a couple generations. They still have the same kind of clothing on almost, but they're actually, if you look, with the way their neckties used to be in the animated series, it's kind of an older style. So they have evolved a little bit style-wise, just not a whole lot. I just wanted to point that out because I thought they hadn't aged at all, but then I looked at the ties and just kind of the style. There's a little bit of a progression. Not 130 years worth, but...
Well, if anything, they have progressed because he's like, dude. They say dude. But yeah, she mentions Kirk in a very natural name-dropping way. She's like, guys, didn't Captain Kirk teach you anything? You idiots.
So it's exactly what Kirk told you. But yeah, and then she points out later that, we got to check back on these people because you're not guaranteed that a generation or two later, they're not going to fall back into their own ways. Like, which makes sense.
And I did like it was with Andrew actually talking, which I wasn't expecting. I haven't heard the other one in a decade, but it felt right, and I don't know why. I can't literally compare, but I vaguely know what it sounds like. But it's like instant. It's like, yep.
Like I said, I watched the Return of the Archons, at least the last half of it, like a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, on CTV Sci-Fi, and I caught the end of it, and yeah, Landry sounded pretty close, if not the same. It was really well done. So
Landry apologizes. That's good.
Ace 2000 throws in $5. Always wanted a series where they could revisit and check out and all the crazy worlds TOS got involved in. This was great to see. And hopefully there'll be more in season 2.
God, absolutely.
ISFJ 1009, $5. Haven't seen this episode yet, so y'all are muted, but I'm getting more impressed with the show, like including an exocomp in the last episode was great. Peanut Hamper, I was not impressed with Peanut Hamper in the trailer, and I really hate that character at the end of this episode. Just want it to die and float through space forever.
But not because she's a bad character, because of what happens in the episode. That's a quality.
Yes.
It's like you hate a villain because they're a villain, or you hate a monster because they're a monster. Not because you hate the monster, you just hate how they're shown to you.
And I'm sure she's going to get sucked through a wormhole, go to the Pegasus Galaxy, get assimilated by some kind of weird thing, become a huge thing like V'ger, destroy human life or alien life until it decides to come down. And 200 years from now, from Lower Decks, there's going to be a big thing that arrives on Earth to check on the exocomps.
And it'll be shaped like a big peanut. All I know is peanut.
Yep, that's going to happen, guys. Mark my words.
And they make the TOS reference of they beam up. Literally TOS, and while it stands out a little bit too much, it's also nice that, you know, it's a pet name, it's his name for it. But to make TOS canon inside Star Trek is a bit weird, but also, you know what, in this one situation, it works, and it's fun.
His explanation of that's what I call the 2260s stands for those old scientists, and refers to Spock and Scotty. Yeah. I personally think, and unless this is his own thing, that's fine. But I think TOS should have stood for that old Starfleet, or that original Starfleet, or the original Starfleet. Something like that would have been kind of nice.
But it does make sense. And just to say Scotty and Spock, I mean, those are more the scientists than Kirk. So it's nice to kind of be a name drop them. And yeah, TOS canon is now canon in TOS. And you can't say TOS isn't canon anymore, because guess what? They showed TOS ships and stations and all that jazz.
James McGill, $5. Great to have new Star Trek shows, even if Discovery and Picard have issues. Rich with details, Easter eggs, and connections with past Star Trek shows. Lower Decks exceeded all expectations. Absolutely.
And we were nervous as well.
We were.
Very open-minded. We are for all the shows. And Discovery Season 3 might blow us away. We do not have our minds made up at all. Absolutely. Wait and see.
SWTX Chaser throws in $3. Okay, yep, we'll be back in a second. Should have been the OG Starfleet. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I think the original Starfleet, the old Starfleet, something like that would have worked a lot better. But it's fine. It's Ransom's own little thing. So here they have the conversation in the turbo lift of, you know, popping in on old legacy civilizations, as they call them. It's against regulations. There needs to be a problem. They need specific orders to go there. And she's like, yeah, you know, I just feel very, I don't like seeing perfectly good societies get destroyed. And she says, by a gamester of Triskelion or whatever. So there's another reference right there. And then because Starfleet has a policy of some intervention, which is fantastically funny, because we have pointed out multiple times about the Prime Directive and how it's kind of it's a sometimes thing, and it's not really consistent across the board how it's addressed. So the fact that she said that was actually quite funny. I really appreciated that. So TOS, the old school, says Liz Jericho. 264 people watching with 199 likes. We can hit 200 easily. We can hit 250 almost easily. But come on, one more person has to like to get 200 likes, guys. We can do that. Come on. We also have one new member to the channel, which is great. So thank you very much. And if you guys want to join the channel yourselves, become the rank of captain, commander, or admiral, you can do so. Click that join button down by the subscribe button. We'd really appreciate it. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel if you're the first time on Trekyards. We do have a lot of breakdown videos, a lot of reviews, a lot of discussions, and we definitely love the ships and tech. So if you're into that kind of thing, hit subscribe. And do not forget to hit like. 270 of you here, 204 likes now. So let's see, 270. We can hit 220 likes easily. That's like 13 people hitting like would be great. Prodigy will be a teenager show. Hope Prodigy's good. I hope Prodigy's good as well. I feel better about it now, knowing that Kate Mulgrew's on board with it, which we have a video coming out about that on Sunday, I believe. So check that out. We do talk about that a little bit, and yeah. Tuning 3434, 208 likes. Pay up, Jeff. Jeff is not here. Jeff had to leave. He said he might be back for the end of the stream, but he had to leave about 15 minutes after we started. So, but yeah, definitely Fleet Paw or Olivia should be paying up for that. They don't have to. It's not a prerequisite, but you know how it is. So, yeah, if they want to, they can.
One fun note here is that I like the dynamic lighting with the turbolift on both of them. There's a few different shots of just a bit more interactivity, and yeah, I mean, her thoughts here, again, our growth for the character, you know, well, I've been slightly biased against her for sometimes, incompetence, although that's, I think Mike McMahon, as he said in his Lower Decks sort of final part ready room, that he thought at the start they weren't going to include the higher decks as much, but realized by the end they're all kind of intertwined, so I think that's why she was meant to look more early. And now at the end, been raised up a bit, so they're more of a let's they can be dumb in their own way, but let's give them some meat. So I think the way she's acting leads us to season 2. They're gonna have way more meat on the bones. And I think her lines are great. I mean, it's, she's not the one that ever explores, and so if you're not thinking Great Unknown and you're just there thinking of the Second Contact, well then you're the one that has to do all the messes. Like your job is to help and fix, rather than go out and do. So yeah, I like the fact she's self-conscious too. Well, maybe we should go back more often. He's saying, but it's not our job, and she's like, well, it should be.
Well, even Ransom's like line too. Like they seem to be running into something every week back then. Something new. Fleet Pod Swiftback, $5. Hit the 200 mark.
Yes.
Let's hit that 250 mark.
Brilliant.
We can do it. Let's make sure Badgie didn't die in vain. I'm sure Badgie's not dead, by the way.
He's always watching.
Badgie would have put a backup of himself on the Cerritos.
God, yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah. And then
but they can't warp away because there's still people on the planet which were not authorized.
Yeah.
We see Mariner and surprisingly enough, Boimler kind of breaking regs, and they're generating creativity in the planet to not listen to a robot or a computer, to do their own thing, get creative. And yeah, Boimler takes his uniform off, which, his comm badge is wide open. And
I literally said that was going to happen. They were going to hear a conversation, and I even pictured the shot, so I was pretty close. And the fact that he beamed down without authorization, started helping without authorization. She's like, what are you doing, Mr. Rule Follower? He's like, basically the reason he's doing this is because he thinks that he can now break the rules and help a bit more, because that she never gets in trouble, does she? Because her mum, will look after him as well. Not that's how it works. But she rationalizes this by him being a bit weird, by all of her great mentoring. Although she uses lots of wordage here, like my dangerous pranking and stuff. It's some really odd vocabulary where it kind of sounds like abuse a little bit. In the third watch, I was kind of like, ooh, you don't sound like a very good character in these few lines. I know she's somewhat joking, but it's like, you don't sound very nice right now, even though you're trying to be funny. It's like, ugh.
You're rather dangerous hazing or whatever she said.
Yeah, it's like, maybe not. But we moved by pretty quickly.
Well, he's making fun of her for having the captain give you a kiss, and then they get beamed up, which was great. I love that Captain Freeman's like getting mad. She pushes the ops officer out of his chair, beams him up herself. So that was good.
And it is also, again, how he guessed it, but I also like, I don't like actual swearing, but I like the use of bleep swearing because it's a very, very fine line. And so she says, well, the F are you effing about? It's more effective that way, actually. As weird as that sounds. And yeah, it beams them up. And it's great. We were wondering why they're down there, why they're getting beamed. Very good payoff. It's all pre-tell. Again, we called it. And very surprising that we get... except that we called it, but I mean, that's us just guessing. The fact that we already get the end of last episode's epic sting of, oh my god, I know who you are. It's right in and revealed. That's a ballsy move to do. And it shows you that arc, which is meant to be season 1, is only kind of faux season 1. It's just a lead into season 1. It's a part of the overall multi-season arc that isn't the end all be all. And it shows how it shows how confident they are to give that up and to go straight into it, because you don't know where this is going. Like as an audience, you've already seen the intro scene, you know the exocom, but you're just like, well, what's going to happen now? And so, very, very good.
And just the fact that the bridge crew was the one that heard, and also Rutherford and Tendi were there as well. I expected it to be broadcast throughout the ship when I first, when they was first announced, would have been my guess. But it quickly spreads though, because we find out in a scene or two later that they're actually talking about it in the hallways. So yeah, I'm glad it wasn't ship wide. It made no sense to be so, but anyway. Then we get the introduction of the USS Salvang, with the plastic. The ship is so new, the plastic is still on the consoles, and nobody on this bridge is wearing their shoes. They're all on the side of the bridge, just to keep the ship as new as possible for as long as possible, and that doesn't last long.
And it's definitely a joke you've never heard before. And it's definitely quite fun. And you can see the Starfleet issue socks. Luckily, no deltas on the socks. They resisted, at least on that part. Although straight away, this brings us an interesting discussion that obviously Trekyards here, brand new, literally off the line. Why are they building California classes when even Mike said it was such an old class, it's been refitted so many times? Why are they building an old class of ship fresh if it's not meant to look like that originally? So it is a brand new ship, but also it's an old design, and this is not changed. It's a bit confusing, because it didn't need to be a California class ship. It could be any sort of ship. Bit confusing, and so it's to me.
That is true, yeah. There's just been that California class overusage, unfortunately, in lower decks. And I pointed out that I thought the back part of the ship where the registry was red last night, and somebody corrected me saying it was the sun. It actually is red. It's got where the dark parts are on the Cerritos, it's red on this one, including the red stripe and the red struts. Even the struts are red. So it is painted differently than other California classes. Maybe that's the new look. Who knows?
It says, I kind of wish, even given how similar it was, I wish it was the Vancouver class.
Yeah,
that would have made more sense. Then we've already established it as a powerful ship, gets blown up, or it looks the same on the inside. So I thought that was quite. It goes against the point of the ship. Now, it's not to say they can't be building 50-year-old ships fresh, but the same bridge module, like who's building iPhone 2s now? Who's building Miranda classes in TNG fresh that look like Miranda classes from the original era? They're not.
Yeah, they're maintaining them. They're maybe using, old ones that have been mothballed to get parts and make new parts, kind of thing. But so I can't see them making new Mirandas in TNG.
So I don't really buy this as a concept. Now, if it had gone through a refit, if you said it went through a shiny refit, they put plastic on everything for some reason, or a new bridge module. I don't know about you guys, but for me, certainly since Mike confirmed it's an old ship and there wasn't even the original nacelles, the ship is identical. Slight disconnect between the ship and the universe, but hey ho.
You just call me a hoe?
Yes.
Well, don't do that.
Okay.
Speaking of socks, we have Trekyards socks in the Teespring store. I'm going to pin them to the chat so you guys can have Trekyards socks. You can have Samuel on one sock, Captain Foley on the other sock. Whichever sock you want to make crusty, that's up to you. Take that as you will.
Wow. What a
gotta
tangent.
gotta pip the merchandise. So there you go. It's interesting.
Gotta pip the merchandise.
Pimp. Yes. Anyway, so the new ship thing doesn't last long. I'm sure it had the new ship smell to it, which was probably great. But they soon get zapped pretty quick and locked onto, and then they try to escape by engaging warp, and it just the ship just explodes, and it was kind of epic, I gotta say.
And the way the unknown alien ship warps in is super menacing. It's incredibly effective.
And shields are instantly down to 10% after the first volley. It's like, wow.
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive.
I gotta say, I'm not impressed with this captain. Like she's played as pretty weak, but she's obviously brand new, and that's okay.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, they did a bit of evasive, and just the setup shot for this ship is incredibly impressive. It's not like a sexy ship, but it achieves exactly what it's setting out to do, and that is always sort of the goal. And then, the warp thing, the claws, instantly with the warp thing, I got the instant sense of Last Jedi with this visual of it going like the energy of it is being expelled one way while still being destroyed. It feels exactly like the Last Jedi hyperspace jump destruction effect. Well, but more effective.
It's interesting.
But pretty similar.
Yeah, it's interesting because as soon as she engages warp, that's when the strut snaps. So if they're creating a warp bubble, and then I don't know what happened exactly, but it's pretty epically done, I gotta say.
Stuart, it's vicious. It's
absolutely.
I mean, I was legitimately stunned the first time. I was like, that is horrible. And for a light-hearted comedy, to kill the entire crew, and you know they're all dead. Like, this is a no-survive scenario. It is an incredibly powerful... And since we're in just a fun place for the last couple of scenes, the juxtaposition is wow. But talk about setting the scope. Really, really impressive. I mean, it's horrible, obviously, but narratively it's super, super impressive. And then it cuts to no small parts. It's like, damn, barely in the episode now. Shit. Okay. Wow.
And we get Tendi excited because she gets to do orientation for a new ensign. And it's funny because when Peanut Hamper gets off the shuttle, she says the exact same thing about the ship that Tendi did when Tendi first came aboard and looked at the Cerritos thing. So I love that. But Rutherford is futzing with his thing. He's trying to adjust this little thing, and he breaks off the cover for it.
She makes him break it off accidentally.
Does she?
Yeah, because she grabs his arm and it makes him go,
oh, yeah, there's the button. And he starts hitting it.
Well, it's fun because he had a dial with a couple of options that was stuck, but because it's stopping him, it can do more. He's just not he's not meant to go to French mode or British mode. And I gotta say, I appreciate this joke. I get the sense we're not gonna see the same implant in season 2, and this is kind of like using the implant to its maximumist right at its last moments, which is fine. Hey, fine. But it's definitely a little comedic bonus thing. Yeah.
Well, I love the modes. We talked about those before, but there's like Klingon mode and sexy mode. Don't mind if I do. And then British mode, which I laughed out loud at because I'm like, this is going to be fun to talk about. Hello, Jim Jimmery. What's all this then? Not that I'm good with the English accent, but anyway, thought you'd get a kick out of it anyway.
That's good. And then the exocomp, beautiful, exact replica of exocomp, and yeah, I really appreciated the. I mean, you plan things, you know, having this be the exact same scene Tendi was, and her be the reverse. Considering her welcome to the ship was so lackluster, this is a beautiful full, and it feels familiar yet different. And in fact, you can see the same guy on the console, like new arrivals, and he's just still not happy. Which I quite love.
Care. His job is boring.
Although they never mentioned the only XCOM in Starfleet. They never go into why, how, or who. It's so. This is what I always say about equality and diversity. In the Star Trek universe, black, white, transgender, gay, these are all just people because they've been around for hundreds of years. So you would never comment about someone's sexuality or gender or race or species because, of course, by mentioning it, you devalue it. You're never going to say, oh, he's gay or oh, he's dating an alien. So the fact they even mention it's a special exocomp more so much as, oh, cool, it's an exocomp, not, oh my god, first one in Starfleet. Like the way they play, it's such a nice balance of, oh, there's a few of them in Starfleet. This is so cool, but it's not weird or radical. It's just this is so cool. Great, well done.
No, I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
Luke Celeste, $5.
Thank
Missing one boot on the left-hand side of the bridge. I guess there's not enough boots there for the people. And Cuban Writer, $10. We can imagine that the California class is a long production run ship, gone through multiple iterations over 20 or 30 years, like aircraft such as the F-15 or F-14 that were produced for decades. Yeah, I would say so. Because there was the F-14, F-14A, F-14B, F-14C, and F-14D, and they all had new advanced upgraded tech, but still in the same sub, the same frame, essentially.
The problem is the Enterprise D in its 7 years plus one movie had like 5 bridges, and the Enterprise Classic had like 6 bridges.
Yeah,
it's the same bridge. Now, yes, that might be the newest bridge, but I mean, you can't have it both ways. If this is, they would make upgrades. It was completely the same. So unless you're saying the Cerritos was the absolute newest refit version, which is fine, but Mike McMahon's designed to be an old ship. So you can't have it both ways. And it doesn't look like anything designed then and there in this era. It just doesn't. I mean, the nacelles make no sense. But apparently you build them fresh that way. So it does kind of hurt. Like, it would have been fine if it was a new version with like fixed nacelles with the front bits attached. Like, that would have been a simple fix. Like, oh, it's a new one. So it doesn't work. And otherwise again, Miranda should exist for 300 years, and it's not really how Star Trek works, though. Not for this context.
But next scene is in the ready room, and I love this whole conversation. I never wanted people to know you were my mother, so I could fly under the radar. And the mother's like, I didn't want people to know that you were the most most demerited officer in Starfleet. And then everybody's all weird about it. Ransom comes in and he, be hard on her, as hard as you always have been. Yeah, I'm not hard. Well, I can get hard, but I'm not. Yeah.
That's a laugh out loud penis joke.
Oh, that was really good.
I laughed hard at it.
You laughed hard. That's good.
And I mean, you said it, but skip by it. I absolutely adore the line, my daughter's the most demerited officer in Starfleet. Not just a couple of things. The most. That's a badge of honor. Now that tells you she's not a Mary Sue. She's not this whatever. She's literally the worst demotion case in Starfleet. And that's the hero of this tale. That's great. So you wonder, and I wouldn't be surprised if in her career she went up to like commander and then got demoted a bit, then got re-promoted and demoted a bit. Because you have to kind of fluctuate a bit. Because she's clearly in her late 30s. I mean, clearly, you can't be the most demoted in your 20s. I think we've long since established that she was lying to Borman originally. I mean, let me look at her memory alpha. See, there's not there should be, but see, there's a birth date. It'd be really interesting to see. Although and I think we should do a video on it. Was she on the Enterprise D? I think she was. We should talk about that at some point.
But not as a Starfleet officer.
Not as a Starfleet officer. Kid. Yeah.
The Trembler, $2. Exocomps are just people for the next 5 years. What?
Oh, until
the ban.
Yeah. That was sad.
Everybody was speculating that we're gonna be so sad for Peanut Hamper when the synth ban happened. I just don't. I hate Peanut Hamper. I did since I first saw it. That was stupid. Exocomp thing is fine. Peanut Hamper, seriously. And then the little selfish little thing just beams out. I hate it. I'm so happy that that's what happened to it. And it's just floating through space. Help. That's funny. Sorry. I'm a bad person. But it's going to come back to haunt them in the end. Badgie's going to get a hold of... That's what happened. That's going to happen. Badgie's going to infiltrate Peanut Hamper and turn into some kind of monster. It could be.
AI
it's
and
up
AI.
to you. It's you, yeah.
Also, quick thing as I'm looking at Memory Alpha, we see the picture of her on the USS Quinto, where she's in the First Contact and one of her friends dies. She's an ensign. And we were like, oh my god, doesn't make sense because they're the data reference, but they're in the old uniform. Now we fully know that those uniforms are still completely around. So she was put on a better, higher-end ship where it was the standard, then got demoted off that into a lower-end ship. So that was, not very long ago, and that's just how the uniforms are. So cool.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
But then we meet one of Mariner's exes, Steve, who says that Wolf 359 is an inside job. Changelings don't exist, and hashtag the Dominion War never happened. Of course, because she's the captain's daughter, he wants to run these redesign or these redecoration, new decorating for the captain's yacht by her. So, yeah, I gotta love the guy, the conspiracy guy, the one guy that's always there in every crowd.
I mean,
it was hilarious.
I still don't like there's a captain's yacht. Doesn't make sense in this context. Where the hell is it? I mean, if it was the captain's shuttle as a joke on yacht, yes, I can get behind that, but I don't quite like that. And why the hell would this little pipsqueak be doing captain's yacht modifications? It's the captain's yacht. They change it. But I mean, the joke of it's an inside job is just such a bollocks little wonderful joke. It's like, you little, it's like common sense. Obviously, the thing is, he wasn't there. We were there. We saw everything as the audience. Wouldn't it be great if we cut to a flash forward, and this is the one Patrick Stewart cameo. This guy, he's now a lieutenant commander. He's like, Captain Picard. Yes. Can I ask you a question? Sure. Was Wolf 359 an inside job? And we suddenly see flashbacks to the Cuter. So he's like, no.
I mean, kind of. They used my knowledge.
Oh. So you're saying that Picard was ordered to allow the Borg to attack Earth successfully in order to get Starfleet to skip their peaceful regulations, design more warships to fight the later threats.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Actually,
but you can
take
that out of it, Mr. Conspiracy Theorist. You can do that. Take what I say and twist it.
Because of the Borg care that they were given the information willingly? Because it's all unwilling because they're assimilated. But yeah, then he walks away and says, "Oh, and by the way, DS9 changelings aren't real. Doing in war was fake." It's like, what? You little what?
Yeah. The Trembler, $2. Mariner knows Riker. Does she know Tom Paris too? I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if she knows Tom Paris.
If she's I would be, unless she went to the academy with him, because their ages wouldn't line up. He's been away for 7 years. Yeah, they have to be in the academy together. Or about that. Yeah.
And she runs into the doctor. The doctor's like, "Hey, you think the captain would mind if me and Shax had a little love connection?" She even mentions, "I'd like to snag that Bajoran beefsteak with my coital hooks." It's like, oh dear God.
But we saw that set up a mile away.
Yes, because the Shax kissed her the other time on the bridge, and yeah.
It's good. It's good. No, I like it. It's a good build. It's a good thing to see how is life going to be different. Everyone wants something from her because we've never seen this. What would it genuinely be like to have a captain and an officer on the same ship? That's not, we never see that, we've obviously had a officer acting ensign, and I guess technically a little bit ensign with Crusher and Crusher, but it's a doctor. Doctor doesn't have any power in the context of making things happen. So yeah, it'd definitely be interesting. We've never seen that dynamic before.
Then we're on the bridge, and we get the whole, the stress signal or partial distress signal from the Solvang and the Titans in that area. No. We'll go in. It's just she's getting used to the new ship. Somebody just hit the wrong button, so they'll be so embarrassed when we come to save the day.
But the Titan is in range. But we're don't call it Titan. It's all good. We've got it. And then they warp, and she is bummed. Everyone's treating her differently. She just wants to, and she even said she can't go with her Robin Hood shit, which is a great simple summation. She will break the rules to help people. That's great. That's a great call out to the first episode, which she literally did that, and that's how she sees herself. That's a nice bit of psychology, actually. Until Mr. Engineer comes in, and I love he's like, "Yeah, I'm just here in the
lower decks. I was just strolling through the lower decks
with a hamper of peanuts." What?
Hand pies.
What even is a ham pie? I don't even know.
It's like the pies you get at McDonald's. That's just a little deep fried. Anyway. Okay. And that was Billups, Chief Engineer Billups. He doesn't even know my name. The other day, he didn't even know my name. He called me Jen. Who here's named Jen?
That's good. I like that. That's a good line.
Anyway, this is where Boimler's like, hey, I got this, letter recommendation to go over to the Sacramento.
Which is
and,
the one we saw previously? Was it not?
No, I
They
don't
mentioned
think
the
so.
US Sacramento, I think. Because I was like... that was the Vancouver, but I feel like we did see Sacramento.
Don't think so. SWTX Chaser. What if Mariner stared or started the Maquis accidentally? No, I don't think so. Anyway, she's like...
Memory Alpha. The USS Sacramento was a Federation starship by Starfleet during the 12th century. Being stationed on the Sacramento was considered a huge career boost for some members of Cerritos. His article is a sub about a starship. The reference is, this might be a California-class ship, as Starship Lower Deck showrunner Michael Mann, in an interview with the host of the Trekyards YouTube channel, classified it as such.
So the Sacramento is referred to in our interview and credited on Memory Alpha. Damn.
So, confirmed by Trekyards, the little web show, several weeks ago, me asking what ship is it, now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Trekyards. Stuart, high five, man. And can we get a super chat for that, guys? I'm going to screen cap that and save it, because that's really an interview with the hosts of the YouTube channel Trekyards, classified it as such.
Cool.
And just for everyone's reference, that is why is it called the USS Cerritos Michael Mann interview? Or that I'm proud of that. That's
the thing I think I referenced to you the other last week or the week before.
I think it's a different.
Was it a different one?
Yeah, I think it's a different thing.
Well, we were credited on Memory Alpha a few times then. So,
I mean,
all because of that interview.
I mean, look how annoyed we haven't got, like, there isn't a hyperlink to where we can click on Trekyards at Memory Alpha, because surely the amount of interviews and exclusive information we've been given, surely we should have. I'm going to search Trekyards Memory Alpha. See how many.
Write Memory Alpha, everybody, and tell them they should have a Trekyards, add Trekyards to their...
Yeah, we were the Sequoia. That was the
the Sequoia. Yeah, absolutely. Tuning 3434, €2. Congrats, you made the big guys now. Yes. Tenchi 2K7, $5. Trekyards on Memory Alpha equals win. And Fleet Boss with back $5. 2 mentions by Memory Alpha in a month. Hell bleeping yeah, boys. Awesome.
We have done so. I mean, I guess it's up to us maybe to start adding stuff, because like we've been some serious information from designers.
Yeah, we got a lot of behind the scenes stuff from Andrew Probert and Bruce Sternbach and John Eves and Doug Drexler and
Sean Turanjo and Rob Bonchoon, Pierre Droulet,
Squadra Course throws in $2. Bonus super chats for being cited on Memory Alpha. Thank you. And Good Tea, nice house, throws in $5. Keep in mind, they are only 5 years removed from the Dominion War. Cisco used a mothballed prototype ship to fight. Maybe R&D was stunted for ship designs.
Well, we also had the Akira, the Steamrunner, the Sabre, the Norway, the Sovereign, the Prometheus, all in that same time frame. So I'm going to say no, it's the time when we had the most ships. I like the thought, but no, it's the exact opposite, actually.
And Stephen W. Fathry puts in a $5 super chat.
Thank you.
He was the one that tagged us on Twitter when Memory Alpha gave us credit for finding out the name of the Sequoia. I think that's what you were thinking of. It absolutely is. I remember you messaging me, and I immediately shared it with Samuel. And so thank you very much, Stephen.
But
appreciate
seriously, Stuart, the fact that I organically found our reference while searching a thing I had a question about, the one time I searched, that's ridiculous.
Oh, that's awesome. That's not ridiculous. That's awesome, dude. Metallica fan 1442 for the Memory Alpha reference puts in £2. Thank you very much. You guys are so awesome. I love our community. Anyway,
beautiful.
So she decides she should maybe get the promotion because nobody on the SAC is going to know who she is. So she kind of gussies herself up, gets more formal, And you technically outrank me, sir, which I didn't quite get, but that's okay.
I mean, maybe because he's command track and she's science track. Technically,
maybe, but she's also been promoted and demoted and promoted and demoted. So
yeah, it's a weird line. But
she looks good. She looks good with her hair.
Very good.
Mwah. This is very nice.
It was that 3 changes made all the difference. This is what we said, Stuart, about the Cerritos itself. It's an intentional, weird, not good-looking design. Her art design, once you fix the 3 things, suddenly looks more classical. Perfect. And I wish she's in this more.
I thought she was sexy before. That's all I have to say.
And he's like, oh, God, Mariner.
Nobody's going to fall for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then we get her showing the exocomp, the ship, and we find out the name is...
Well, hold on, Shrax wants to give her a bat'leth first.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, anyway. The exocomp tour, yes.
So the exocomp analyzed all Federation languages and calculated a mathematically perfect name. Peanut Hamper. And it makes me wonder if Tendi was actually super excited or if she's just super nice and was saying that she liked it, because later she's like, Peanut Hamper's a stupid name, because it really is. So did she actually think it was a genuinely cute nickname for an exocomp, or was she just being nice? She gives that look like, that's great, which she does a lot. So
I think the line is very fine with her. I think she's a very nice person. I'm gonna say that she meant it, but once you know. Yeah.
Well, then we get Boimler and Mariner walking to Ransom's quarters to talk about the promotion, and she's doing the Section 31 power walk, which was a few episodes ago, the same walk that he was doing.
Yes.
Section 31 says this is the best way to walk, or whatever. I forget the reference, but it was a cute little tie-in to a future past episode. So,
but the knucklehead won't. You know, he's not a knucklehead. He won't believe this. He won't believe this hard cut to hard abs. What a great cut. I mean, it makes no. I mean, it's again stupid, but it's such a makes sense in this context.
Yeah.
It's like,
Boimler,
like, you're so damn promotable.
It's your record's so clean, it's freaky. But then Mariner, you're the captain's daughter, and yeah, she's kind of stuck between a rock and a kiss-ass place, aren't we, sir?
Great dialogue. It's really sharp dialogue, and it's a hard decision. You know, what can you do? What can you do? And what can he do?
Needs to work out more. He actually says, you know,
he's doing this for like 2 hours.
I can't think until I work out, but you've been lifting the whole time. Get out of here. Try to think.
It's a stupid scene, but it's wonderful. Every line is on point. You know, it's great. It's great. It's dumb, but it's great.
I need to go to the washroom now because, like I said, I was drinking, so it's kind of gone through me, and I'll be right back.
Good stuff. Guys, let's see if we can hit 260 likes while he's away. 260. That is another 14 likes from now, with 278 people watching. We love it. Thanks, guys, so much. Let's see what you guys are saying. No, Peanut Hamper's probably not going to come back. Yep, Kiss's comment is good. Yes, John woke and Stuart said that in our previous review. XComs are notoriously unreliable when push comes to shove. Oh yes, and yes, Data would definitely be concerned. 10 loves everything. It's practically a medical condition. Love that. Yes. And I mean, how great is this episode, guys? Yes, 253. We're having fun. We're having some good Trek talk for sure, and we are not even to the epic stuff yet. And it'd be fun to do like a comparison of how they upgrade the ship throughout the season. Obviously, we've noted it as a thing, but I love how those weapons at the front are clearly NX inspired phase cannons, as much as they are, and yet they're classic engines. And I don't know why you'd be fixing a ship like this though. It doesn't necessarily make sense, but yes, it was very much right there for everyone to enjoy.
I have returned. Have you missed me?
Yeah, I said 260 likes before you got here. We're at 2:56, so we're really close.
Hit it, guys. So we get Rutherford working on the shuttle.
Mm-hmm.
And poor Peanut Hamper can't pick up these containers. And I love the little drawings they put on the Sequoia. You got Boimler, Mariner, Tendi, and Rutherford on this side. Oh my god, it looks so stupid.
Because the medical officer is definitely the one that should be fixing a shuttle.
Well,
I mean, we're kind of saying, is this a pet project? Because I can't see us being actually fixing it for the show, the ship. I mean,
it's actually, I would say it's a pet project, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really...
Like I said, it's like the car and shop class that everybody kind of works on.
Yeah.
But Fleet Paw Swiftback throws in $2. 256 likes. Again at 300. Hit like. Hashtag make Fleet Paw pay.
Well, we hit 262.
We did, and we can easily hit 275, guys. Come on. 275. Let's do it. We can hit 300 maybe, but 275 I think is definitely within reach. So
it's the poor man's Delta Flyer. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's good. But I like the compassion here with Tendi about it's like, yeah, the exocomp can't do everything because it's got no arms. And it's a great, makes you think it's going to go bad. The episode does make you go in certain directions, but they work so well, And we don't know how important it's going to be. We don't even know where we're going yet. Yeah. So all these potential things, it's great.
But the whole, how is she even going to be able to do medical stuff?
Yeah.
Cut to the next scene. They're doing medical stuff, and the slightest little error, and there's going to be problems. She's like, I think you should probably know that Peanut Hamper and bzzz, Peanut Hamper does the suturing perfectly. Which at first I was like, ugh, is she like not suturing but like cutting? But no, it actually works out really well. Considering that it's an adaptable front piece that can change.
Oh yeah, so. It's cheating really. And doesn't that front piece originally look like a Klingon Bird of Prey head? Klingon Disruptor head.
On what?
On Peanut Hamper's front. The original tip. Like a Bird of Prey.
Just the tip.
Oh, that's all you need sometimes. But yeah, the Doctor is thrilled. And it's nice. She's not actually as moody as any of us thought. She's a much better character than we thought. Not given that much time, but definitely fun. And then Tendi wants to help as being she's been there 6 months, but no, let the robot there, but let the let the synthetic help. And she developed a whole new suture method based on the Doctor's notes.
Skin grafting method. Whole new skin grafting method with uses half the skin.
And she's like, whoa, get the F out. And Tendi's like, I guess I'll just go over here then. And then we get a sort of awkward scene. And I love it. It's just like, hey, I'm also ill. I mean, I've been lying here for 6 hours. I mean, you could cure me. All I need is like a little bit of care. No, which I kind of like. It's like, yeah, how do you prioritize? Yeah, I like the joke.
But then Tendi's, you think she's sad because Peanut Hamper's impressing the Doctor, but she's actually really happy because, as the liaison, she's like, it's her greatest victory that she's introduced this new girl and done such a good job. So
and that made me so happy because the obvious thing is to be upset. And just like with Rutherford later, like, these guys are Starfleet. She's not pissed, jealous, annoyed. She's like, cool! And it feels genuine. I love that. It's such a nice little tiny moment. It adds so much to it. And I'm going to quickly get another glass of water. But the next scene is... the next moment, I should say, is... yes, their fight before things go to shit. Before the 20-minute action scene starts.
Yes. Species 8470 puts in $5. Thank you very much for the super chat. Could Badgie and Peanut Hamper come back for revenge in season 2? Absolutely. That's definitely a plot device that they would use, and it makes perfect sense for Badgie to get a hold of Peanut Hamper and use the technology for ill purposes, if you will. So yes, absolutely, that would be cool. Yes, they have a little bit of a fight here. She's going over the uniform code in the manual, and he's like, he makes a big deal out of it, and then she's like, I wouldn't have to do this if you hadn't ratted me out. And they kind of have a little bit of a back and forth going at it. Who should blame who? And then yes, they warp out into the debris field, which I'll wait for Samuel to get back to talk about. But absolutely, the fight here. It's whether Mariner should have told them that she was the captain's daughter, or whether she blames Boimler for actually finding out and spilling the beans, kind of thing. So interesting little development there. 275 people watching, 275 likes. We just hit 275 likes. Awesome. 276 likes now. Can we get another 24 likes? If you guys haven't hit like yet, another 24 likes to get to 300, I think is totally doable. So please consider doing so.
One thing I like in this scene, apart from the natural chemistry here, is that we get the Orville corridor. Because this is a wraparound corridor with windows. We've never seen a wraparound corridor with windows in Trek.
That makes sense, though, considering that the rim of the saucers wrap around. I think that's great.
I don't know if you noticed it, but like
I did not notice it.
But it literally looks like the corridor in Orville, which is the exact same thing. Because I mean, you think, why are they against a window? But they've got so many windows. So I just, I liked it. But yes, then the asteroid, and it's beautiful. I mean, its imagery is very, very
asteroid.
Dark.
I mean the debris.
Sorry, I mean the harsh wreckage, and you even see like the insides of the nacelle slightly with all the pipes. Although this is the trope, and especially with JJ and Discovery, warping literally into the thing.
Yeah, it's bullshit. You have long-range sensors for just such an eventuality. You see the debris field. That was one of the things that really bothered me with the JJ thing, where they warp out into the orbit of Vulcan with all the debris.
You would sense everything about that. Yeah.
You would know it all ahead of time.
And also, why would you only warp in 1 meter from your target? Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but...
Well, that's kind of a conceit. They do that a lot, even in real Trek sometimes, so...
Yeah, real Trek. But, I mean, do wonder why they can't detect the Packard ship, given they can detect things at warp, and they couldn't detect a antimatter explosion of the whatever it's called. I mean, to be fair, you don't think about that going in, and I would be fine if the Packards had a dampening field. That would have been all you need to say, and it's not a reach at all, but it does kind of feel weird. They warp in, they should easily know this is the situation.
Yeah.
They've been warping there for a long time, especially if they've got an alert, a distress call. You would be, even if you think it's fake, you would at least scan the vicinity,
Yeah.
Small thing.
And the also funny conceit here is they hit that one piece of debris with the edge of the saucer.
Yeah.
But we get a collision alerts on impacts on deck 3, 15, and 20. That kind of shit happens all the time in Trek.
Yeah.
It would have to be like a small piece of debris. And hit deck 3? Seriously? The bridge is deck 1. You got deck 2. Deck 3, really... I don't know.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. Just bothered me a little bit, that line, but I think it was done on purpose.
And if we confirm 20 decks, at least. Many people are saying the star could dampen. Sure, I could buy that. I just needed a line. I do like how this first bit of debris hits the cut, so it doesn't hit the hull. They save on the rendering, and you noted that in the later scenes, the Titan has inaccurately recessed phaser strips, as does the other non-Cerritos. But the Cerritos does have extruded phaser strips, so they aren't retconning that back. They, for some reason, have inner ones.
The Innie and Outie.
Yeah.
The Solvang was a newer design. It was a newer ship, so it had the more modern phaser strips, maybe.
It makes no sense to have recessed phaser strips.
Oh, it doesn't at all. It looks really cool. It looks really good, but they haven't seen that episode yet, Samuel. They don't know what we're talking about.
We filmed a lot today. We filmed the most probably we filmed since Discovery season 2, probably since like the first episode, or Picard season 1, the first episode. It was
we spent a good couple hours in the morning filming, and then you've been editing, so
yeah, I've been listening to our faces. And there's some really nice shots of the Cerritos itself. I mean, it is it's a weird one, but it has that 3D-ness. It's kind of the opposite to the NX-01. It has that depth.
I love how the Packlets have all lights off essentially, and then grab a piece of the other ship.
That's graphic. It's graphic.
Yeah, It is. And then they power up the lights and the weapons and start firing. And the whole, we need to get out of here. We need to warp away. And it's like, no, that's exactly what the captain. This is where her being a good captain comes into play.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what they would have done. And look what happened to them, which is great. It's good to see her being a good captain. But yeah, their hull gets hit, or their shields get hit down to 50%. They do manage to get off a distress call.
No, jammed.
Well, she says, send out a distress call. All frequencies, they're jamming communication.
So I'm confused as to how Titan gets there, but I'm guessing he just wants to. I don't know. I'm not sure why.
Probably. But then they get tractor beamed.
Yeah, and 2 quick comments. Brian, he just got here. Predicted the Enterprise would come in, but he got the Titan. He's okay with that.
Well, they're all Enterprises. The Enterprise is being tractored, and the Enterprise comes in and saves the day.
Trapper John, this comment section actually has an effect on this show. You guys are creating canon. Well, we do try. And for real, you guys are better than the Writers' Room brainstorming session.
Oh.
I mean, hey, we are taking literary frames and analyzing them.
Speaking of brainstorming sessions, you guys contribute to that with your super chats and just your chat.
Yeah.
We work off of what you guys are saying a lot of the time, especially with super chats where we do have to read them.
Yep.
And you lead our discussion, and sometimes we come with some really great stuff because based on what you guys say. So you guys are all part of that whole thing. So appreciate that.
And it's it's such a back and forth, and the energy is so good here today, as we'd expect such a good episode. And this is obviously a lot of fun. But Richie does say, didn't the Titan hear these just a distress signal? Yes, but was told not to intercept by the Cerritos. Although Kenju says their super chat was missed, so if you want to go up and have a little look.
Oh, was it? Sorry, I never mean to miss any.
Yeah, so they were told not to meet up, but they might have said, I'll go anyway. I can see Riker being like, well, we're not busy, and we're also faster than Cerritos.
Yeah. I haven't missed the super chat. It's the last one, so we'll get to it in a second. Luke Celeste's and $5. Peanut Hamper will be the new Nomad in season 2. Dun dun dun. With the combination of Badgie. Yeah.
Oh no, see that's brilliant. Because I can see Badgie wirelessly sending himself to, especially if she's outside the ship. Because she's outside the ship at that point. That would be a really good sequel to it. I mean, it'd be stupid, obviously. That's great. Yeah. That's really good.
And Kenju22 says, sorry. Don't be sorry. Just we don't always get to the super chats right away because we have to have a natural place to put them in. So we'll try not to miss any super chats. So
I mean, Kenju22, we are watching. So if you have it, we will see. Yeah, we will see.
Kenju22, speaking of, puts in $5. The other ship blew up going into warp. Could be the debris was scattered forward. Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
With the way it like.
Oh, it absolutely would have. Yeah.
But yeah. James McGill puts in $2. Wonder if season 2 will have lower decks from Titan and Cerritos.
That'd be a good shout.
That'd be interesting, yeah. Apparently the Titan is going to be in at least a few episodes from what I've heard.
Confirmed 1, but obviously we're hoping for more than 1.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of ballsy for him to confirm more than 1 at this point.
Yeah.
Although, quick call out, obviously we built a 3D model of Cerritos, but in this close-up of the destroyed Solvang, you can see the Aztecing. So they don't, they can't put on most of the time, but there is more detail than other times. Just a small thing. And another credit to them for the art in this scene in particular, the artistry of how they light the ships, the captain, the way it gets attacked, and this shot of the captain especially, it's anime-like, but it feels like it's brilliantly. I mean, this one shot is a poster. It's a beautiful, bright cinematic. I mean, I think they got used to last week's cinematic flair, and they were like, we're gonna put a few little key shots are cinema level, and so this show in particular, I was like, damn, that is a painting of art. And this is actually not a bad little action scene. She says evasive maneuvers, and it's a pretty good little fight, and also explains why they survive longer than the other ship, because the asteroids and the debris, gives them those few seconds of cover, even though it's not enough. Their shields go down very, very quickly, which tells us that Packlids are not just whatever. They actually have successfully got very powerful weapons. Not that Sirius is a powerful ship or anything, but that a level of 50% down is in a shot or two is excessively powerful. Yeah. So really, they set up their threat level instantly, and it's very, very effective actually.
Yeah. Well, I just love the back and forth with the captain and Ransom here, where it's like, go to warp. No, shut the engines down.
Yep.
We'll be sitting duck. Well, it's exactly what they would have done. The Captain Dayton would have done. So shut them down because you see what happened to them, which I love. I mean, again,
It's
she's
great.
doing her captain thing.
Yep.
And I love that.
No, she was so zoned in this week. It's great. Although Trapper again says the live chat from Trekyards during the first season of STD directly influenced writing in Lower Decks. Now, are you just saying that, or do you know? Because hey, we were honest, and we could easily help them, get their shows a bit better if they'd like us to help.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and then the tractor beam, which I get the sense is a Borg tractor beam, like Nick technology, because it kind of feels like that. It's so visually that. What do you think?
Yeah, I just don't know how they would ever get Borg tech and survive. But it could be another species had acquired it, and that's how they got it.
That's what I assume. Yeah, they got schematics from someone else.
But but it did feel Borg for sure. I mean, it's proper colors and seems very forceful. I actually don't even know the sound effect if they used the Borg tractor beam sound effect.
Yeah, I don't know.
But anyway, they grab a hold of the strut and the nacelle with the grapplers. And
going through shields, because they still have shields up at this point.
Yes.
So powerful. But
they ripped the nacelle clean off, and I was like, oh, damn, this is where we're going to see the ship separate or do something. No.
Yeah, you know how Mike McMahon told us to our faces there'd be a special thing?
Yeah.
No. I think he was writing season 2 and meant season 2.
Yes, I do too, because he was writing it at the time, episodes. So, yeah.
Because he also said about the Bassards and they panels come off, and none of that happened. So hey, we got an early exclusive for season 2. Although this scene in particular, the way it breaks off the nacelle, it's also a lovely little meta commentary about how weak the struts are, because that's where they went for.
Yeah.
And also commentary on, we've called out how not good the struts feel on the Cerritos based on the lack of the cutout, etc. Although when you watch the show, they barely see the cutouts. So I actually almost forgot they had them. But it kind of feels as if they were, it needs to be refitted to put them back in to strengthen them. So it was kind of a nice touch. And the amount of damage that you feel in these intercuts of the ship blowing up are really powerful. But for whatever reason, the way the editing is, the way they're cut, it's incredibly effective. And this is where it not being live action, they achieve a lot, which they would be very expensive to do if it was not live action. And yeah, the nacelle being destroyed is like, damn, that image is pretty dramatic. Lots of credit to them.
Mm-hmm. SWTX Chaser, $2. Explosions and no rocks. It's insulation foam. That's okay. Yeah, so Mariner and Boimler get to the bridge, and it's pretty messed up. The captain is bleeding, and Mariner, she actually, in the hallway after the fight, after taking care of her mom, she holds her hand up and it's covered in her mom's blood, and she kind of has a second there where it's like, oh, So I really appreciate that. Mm-hmm. But here's where we get the introduction of the pack lids, and they I thought the Enterprise was strong. We are strong. And then this is the Cerritos, but we thought you were the Enterprise.
A couple of non-subjective comments though. Richie says, I don't think Mike McMahon lied. Not we say lied, just got wrong. I think what he meant was the source separation took place in the last episode of the crash. It didn't source separate. That's okay. And then the cable arms was like reference to Enterprise. Yes, possibly.
Grapplers, yeah.
I don't know about you, but I definitely. Oh yeah, grapplers, yeah. I absolutely knew.
They called them mining. They called them mining grapplers or mining something in the episode.
Did I?
Mining clamps. Yeah.
Ooh. I don't know about you, but I absolutely called pack lids as soon as he started talking. I could tell by the dialogue. It was like, oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Super satisfying.
Fleet Paw Swiftback puts in $5.
Thank you.
The nacelle being ripped off brought me back to Wolf 359.
Oh.
And Tuning 3434 puts in €5. So thank you. Lore Runner was very much a fan of having Riker be in command of the Melbourne and switch between the D and Melbourne before Riker gets the D at Best of Both Worlds.
I mean, could work.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be again back in a second, but
Hmm.
I will get you to. There you go.
Don't know where he left me, but that's okay. So we get the Packlids who want your ship pieces to add to our ship pieces, so we have all the pieces. That's their new thing. But yeah, the whole, I thought the Enterprise was strong. So then they grab the Cerritos and they start pulling it into the. They all have like bays underneath. Later, when the three ships come in, we've actually filmed an episode on this earlier. Two of them have like dry dock, almost clamps underneath, and another one has an actual like a shuttle bay or a large bay to pull ships into. So all of the Packlet ships kind of have the same design. They pull the ship with these grappler arms into that bottom part and start disassembling it with the cutters and using the pieces. So it's actually a pretty effective, devastating way to deal with another ship. So, but yeah, hearing the Packlids be so vindictive. I mean, they were kind of evil in the episode they were in as well with the way they hurt Geordi, but the whole "we are strong, we will cut your ship apart," and then even the reference to, well, the Packlids aren't strong; they're kind of a joke. Was great. And Boimler points out, yes, they would fake distress calls and steal technology. So they're detecting weapons, just weapons, from over 30 different species on this ship, and you get the kind of breakdown on the tactical display with Romulan, Klingon, Ferengi, Bajoran, and I'm not sure what the other symbol is. So another symbol at the front, and they're also unknown. There's also unknown parts on the ship, which is great. Don't want to get too far ahead without Samuel here, because this is an interesting ship breakdown kind of thing. We actually have an episode filmed on it, so expect that soon. Like I said, make sure you subscribe to the channel and have the notification bell icon clicked to all. We have 295 people watching, which is great. 294 likes, also great. Can we get 6 more likes? If we get 6 more likes, we can get to 300 likes, which would be a fantastic way to fantastic number to hit for this live. So if we can do that, please do so. If you're one of the 6 people that haven't hit like, by all means, hit like. We're 299 likes. We need one more like. Oh, there we go. 301 likes. Awesome. We had 300 likes, guys. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. Like I also pointed out last time, we have 1 new member, which is great. If we can get more members joining the channel, that would also be awesome. Just hit that join button down beside the subscribe button. So we will add your technological distinctiveness to our own. Richie Appel, I disliked and then reliked again, like I did last night. Sorry I helped. Thanks, Richie. Thanks. That really does help. Don't dislike and then relike. Just like from a different account. That's the best way to help.
I mean, the Packlids were a joke, but in this they really achieved something special. And I said in our edited review, for Mike McMahon to take on one of the silliest races in Starfleet, he also took on the Warp 10 Salamander. Like, he's taking on some really deep cuts and adding to them. Bikini Pike Chair, he's really adding stuff. And yeah, your reference to the graphic, which obviously I'll bring up now.
Well, yeah, and the 30 different. They have weapons from over 30 different species. They didn't say ship parts. They didn't say technology.
No.
They specifically said weapons from over 30 different species.
Yeah.
And there's even a part where they're pointing to all the parts of the ship on the tactical, and one part at the top is unknown.
Yeah.
So it's a race we don't even know.
Yeah.
Or at least couldn't be identified. What's the other one though? What's the symbol between the Ferengi and the Bajoran? You don't know? Okay.
Ferengi and the I mean below. Well, there's a Romulan obviously on the right, but yeah, I've no idea what the triangles are. No idea. I'm sure it is something, but I don't know. No, it's a great, and the fact that this is the sort of Star Trek approach to actually show it is great. And also I love that it starts with a really accurate version of the Packard ship. Like, again, attention to mother effing detail. And having rewatched this, we talked about in our review how the mum may have served in the Enterprise, and you thought she didn't know who the Packlids were per se, but she absolutely says it like the Packlids?
They're
like
kind of a joke, yeah.
she's like, damn it, those guys. So she does know them. There's no confusion there. He's like, I thought they were a joke. And then Boimler gives it to the audience, but it's a good briefing to the audience because it kind of goes in. And I'll bring in a note in here because it makes sense and it comes in later as well. But this shot is a good example. Last week we saw, I do think this episode lived up to it, the Mariner mother dynamic shift on Mariner's side, obviously, where she's realized something about herself. In last week we saw the ship get fucked up and then blown up, and Mariner, holographic Mariner, came to her mum's rescue in a very she's bloody injured way. In this episode, almost the exact same thing has happened. She comes to her mother's wounded side in a caring way in two different scenes, exactly as holographic her did. I just want to call them out for that, for kind of foreshadowing. She suddenly goes to this level that, you know, the ship is this badly damaged, and she does do it. So I'm going to say well done, because it now makes the last episode even stronger. So well done them. Just a small call out, because I just noted it as a it's not even played for big moments, but it's absolutely there. I mean, it's a good little whatever.
And Star Trek Pathfinder throws in $5 with no comment, but thank you very much, Star Trek Pathfinder. Fleet Paw Swiftback throws in another $5. Awesomeness, thanks for helping us hit that 300 mark. Y'all are so great.
And Mecha-san has a brilliant comment. I think he wins the Packlid chat. They must have scavenged a lot of Dominion War battlefields. Yes, that's how you get Romulan and Klingon parts.
I'm down.
Brilliant.
I'm down
brilliant.
for it. But then we can see the ship get pulled into the lower bay and the big cutting beams activate. And these beams look really familiar to me. I don't know where I know them from. But with the way they're cutting in, and then you see the inside, like, cutting through the hallways, I was like, God damn, how are they going to save the ship out from this?
Yeah.
Like, it was,
it's
tension-filled.
legitimately kind of gruesome, and for ship lovers, like, you think, how are they going to... This is taking it... Like, the best of both worlds is bad enough. They took one slice of the hull, and you're like, oh my god! And here, they're literally carving it up like a first contact salmon. Yeah. Which I didn't get the first time around. I thought was just a weird, it's the future joke. But it's, Thanksgiving turkey is what you would say now, but they don't have Thanksgiving show in the future. But the nearest best holiday is first contact day. So it's not organic to say, but I get it. It's quite clever.
And Brian Harvard throws in $5.
Thank you.
Do you think every ship being called Enterprise is a gag on how non-Trek folks call every ship Enterprise? Yep, for sure. And just the stupidity of the Packlids as well. It's the one Federation ship they encountered and remembered.
I think it's a universal joke.
But my buddy Michael Freitas, who did the Terrorbird and stuff, he's working on a ship now called the Gojira, has been for a while. And we took it to our modeling club, and somebody that doesn't know Star Trek says, well, nice Enterprise you're building there. Looks nothing like the Enterprise. Yeah, it's got a saucer, secondary hull, and some nacelles. But it's absolutely a stab at that. So,
that's funny.
Dave Stelzer puts in
Dave.
$2. Mariner has basically become the Cerritos ECH emergency command hologram. It's not really a hologram, but yeah.
ECM. Emergency Command Mariner.
Yeah. The Trembler, $5.
Thank you.
The Star Trek Online Packlid version of this ship will be wild.
Yes.
It will be, lockbox or
That's
equivalent
true.
to most people playing Packlids in game. More people playing Packlids in the game, yeah.
I mean, that ship should kick some real ass.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, though, the Titan does basically take out 3, and you wouldn't assess the time of being a warship?
No, I think you mean the Enterprise takes out 3.
Well, the other Enterprise.
Yeah.
So...
Star Trek Pathfinder. It's in another $5. Thank you very much, Pathfinder. Definitely a callback to Wolf 359 with the ship getting cut up and like a roasted bird.
But even more graphic.
First Contact Day salmon.
Yeah. And this, I'm not sure if I like this moment fully. I get it, but the way she says to her daughter, "You're the one to solve this," but Mara does say, "I don't know these guys," which is great because she doesn't know everybody. But she's like, "No, well, you've got the lines. What does she say? What is the mum's instruction to Mariner?"
Well, she says, "I'm gonna need. We're out of options. I need someone to make me some options." She's like, what am I supposed to do? I don't even know these guys. do what you do best. I need a dangerous half-baked solution that breaks Starfleet codes and totally pisses me off. That's an order.
So the problem is, though, you've got an entire bridge crew of more experienced officers.
Yeah.
Why the hell are you asking your ensign daughter? You should be asking Strax. I know he's going to say fire weapons, but you like, it was so weird to suddenly jump to her being the only solution to the now problem. Now, it was a very simple solution, like it wasn't rocket science, but it was very strange. I know she's the main character, fine, but it felt weird to me. It should have been. Now, luckily, Boimler also kicked ass in the scene, so there was kind of our two heroes, but second in command was pointless in this scene. See, chief engineer and the chief engineer and security, the entire main team are here, says nothing. Don't try and solve anything. It's like, come on, guys, you suck. I mean, what do you think? Because that was kind of stuck out like a sore thumb to me. What do you
think? It didn't stick out like a sore thumb to me. It was kind of like a mother understanding daughter kind of situation. Like she knows what the bridge crew is going to say. She's worked with them long enough. She knows what Starfleet training is going to dictate. There's nothing in her repertoire that she can think of right now that would work. So asking the rest of the bridge crew is going to be irrelevant. So why not ask my daughter, who's here, who comes up with the most un-Starfleet like solutions to problems like this? That's kind of the vibe that I got from it.
I can't disagree, but would you agree that it does still feel a bit odd?
Yes, it does, absolutely. But
yeah, it would have been nice just to at least look at the other crew first. Something with them.
Yeah, it would have been nice for her to look to Ransom, and Ransom just kind of give her a nod, like, "Yep, ask her," because we don't have a goddamn clue what we're gonna say. You know. James Kaminga puts in £5. It's crazy just how interesting of a character Mariner turned out to be. I'm glad Lower Decks ended up being an actual good entry into Trek. Absolutely. Kenju22, $5. Because all the senior officers think of the Packlids as jokes, Mariner not knowing them means she took them at face value. Yeah, absolutely. But you think she would know about the Packlids? Everybody kind of jokes about the Packlids, right? So... Star Trek Pathfinder again throws in another $5. Thank you very much, Pathfinder. You're helping us find the path home.
What a guy.
But her daughter had lots of experience. Yes, and always comes up with wacky stuff, which pisses her off.
But you should. I mean, this also could be. I know it's obviously a setup to them working together in season 2.
Yeah. But
you need to use a bridge crew as well. It's very much like I know it sort of happened, but this sounds like, imagine the situation, right? Patrick Stewart, Picard on the bridge. You've got Geordi, Data, Worf, and Riker and Wesley. Wesley walks on the bridge. They're in a battle situation, and he's like, "Wesley, what should we do?" And
happens all the time.
Sort of, but not.
Yeah, that beam that's showing us where to go. Way to go, Wesley, says Geordi with the Romulan on the planet.
That's the difference, though. He opted a solution rather than, "I'm coming to you first." You know? It doesn't work in my... I know why it doesn't work fully.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me at all.
No, it doesn't bother me. It just should have been a little bit different. But, meh.
Yeah.
But the idea is good. I like the idea. Simple, yep. Virus. Classic.
Folgor CZ puts in 50 krona.
Thank you.
Crazy how you can make female POC interesting by giving her a personality.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's a female POC.
Person of color. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I know. As if they're just people. You're just making people and they're good. I mean, come on. It just took him 2 attempts, you know. She's Michael Burnham version 2, but infinitely better. And still one that saves the day, but it works better.
BJ Vincent, $5. How about the Federation's habit of dealing with a problem and leaving, but they do a bad job of making sure that such problems don't resurface? Well, it's mentioned earlier. Federation's great at initiation, but not at maintaining.
Yeah. Lissa Jericho says, "It was an inside job. It was all a test for Mariner." That would have been really, harsh.
Yeah.
Really harsh. Yeah.
Star Trek Pathfinder, $5.
Dude.
Fair enough. Good catch with the teaser about Wesley.
And Matthew DeFrita says Marinette is Kirk from 09, not following the rules and kicking ass, and the only way to get things done. Sure. And she'll, I can see that.
So yes, Contacts Rutherford. It's an open-ended system because they've taken a lot of different technologies, so their systems are
Makes sense.
Clearly easily accessible.
They're also stupid, so.
Well, yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, it seems like they just shoot everyone first. So as long as you can shoot them before they can detect you, then you can get them. You can get them.
And Ransom's like, it would have to take some sort of morally bankrupt genius to come up with a virus like that. Of course, Badgie, and that can't help you unless you turn off the safety protocols. Are you going to try to kill me again? I'm Badgie. Oh, all right then. Hello, Father.
I thought he meant Rutherford for a second, as if Rutherford had a mode for because Rutherford does just do weird things. But yeah, Badgie. I mean, what a psychopath. But this. Sorry.
I've already created 3 badges that will or 3 viruses that will disable Packlet technology. You've been monitoring comms? I'm always monitoring comms.
As I said in another review, this scene makes Badgie a lot better for me. It's this balanced it well, and yeah, the comms line was great. It was good. It was good, and also I mean the payoff to him is great as well, and the fact that Rutherford has to be in optimistic mode just to deal with him at all is a funny inner, like, holy fuck. No, it was good. Actually, it was good. It was weirdly satisfying, and this is like. Stuart, it's as if you write an entire season before you start filming it and plan it out, you can have set up some payoffs that really pay off and make it feel strong. I think Alex Kurtzman should try and make sure that before starting to film any of his shows, he has the entire season written. I know you can't always do that, but you've had 3 years of not doing it, or 3 times not doing it. Please make sure that happens next time, because it worked this time.
And be good. Says, I get Sam's point, but I work for the government, and when the weird shit hits the fan, I see the upper managers turning to the less experienced lower level staff for all the time for new ideas. Yeah, see, new ideas, fresh blood. I like that, and I think that's exactly the situation, because she shows how good of a captain she is in this situation with not going to warp and things like that. So I think she knows exactly what every goddamn member of her crew is going to say, except for Mariner, because even though she's closest to Mariner, she's always the one coming up with the wacky solutions. So, yeah, I would feel kind of feel kind of disrespected as a member of the crew. That's all.
I just wish she asked second command first, but it's fine. Then you get a lovely little weird moment. The Packlids are beaming in
very slowly. I don't know what that was referring to. Which transporter is this slow?
Well, it's not. First of all, it was a TOS sound effect / cage, yes, which was great. They actually used 2 different sound effects, but it's just a joke in that, like, even their transporters are slow, but it's a joke. But actually, I liked it. It was a stupid concept, but it was like, oh, okay, we'll go then. It's just, I like it. It was dumb. It was a good dumb. And then you get quite an impressive little reveal. He beams in full armor and goes smashy smash. That's actually quite an opposing looking force. And again, we don't tend to see often in Star Trek axe-wielding baddies literally destroying panels. Like, they are escalating. Even now, the damage to the ship is thoroughly effective as a narrative device. It's very good.
Yeah. I love the whole, we got to get to the armory, but then the Packlids are beaming in the hallway. So it's like, all right, got to do this the old-fashioned way. Setting my fists to sun and my kicks to kill. And then we get all the contraband, which, let's see, we got a fencing foil from Sulu. We got...
Well, no, it's all the stuff she stole at the start of the season, basically.
Well, yeah, but we also got the Spock helmet, which is awesome. Yeah, contraband everywhere.
Now,
how much contraband do you have on my ship? A lot.
See, I get this. I just don't understand why. Are you telling me they ran through the one corridor that she has? You know how in one episode...
No, every corridor has it. That's the point.
But that's really stupid. There's hundreds of corridors.
Well, the slow beaming was stupid too, but it was funny. So
but it's like, you know how in the one episode they were repairing everything all the time and opening up panels. It's like, I mean, people are finding this stuff every day. Does everyone just accept Mariner's hiding stuff? I do not buy for a single second that stuff is in those containers. I don't literally.
It's a joke.
But it just doesn't work. It's like. Have you seen Bill and Ted 2? I assume you have.
Yes, I've seen all the Bill and Teds.
When there's like a phaser and then it flings out and goes back into his hand. It's like, oh, like it can fly and grab effortlessly. I just don't believe it. Like, we thought she beamed it in. Like, if she beamed in a crate or something. But yeah, I think it's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's a joke. It's fine.
Stupid joke.
Well, just because you didn't find it funny doesn't mean it's stupid. I think it's fun. I thought it was funny. But I assumed it's just everywhere on the ship. She's got a place where she can get to something. Pathfinder again throws in $5. Thank you. Beckett taking charge and leading the defense of the captain was awesome. Well, yeah. All of the fight scenes, actually, the ransom, the double punch, double block, that's all hilarious.
Yeah.
And
the fencing makes sense. I buy him with a fencing knife.
Now, is the Batleth already covered in blood?
Yes.
Is that the joke, or is it just rusty?
Well, it's the season 1. It's the episode 1 Batleth, so both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's got some of Boimler's blood on it.
Yes,
so
it does. Yes, it does. And it's actually a pretty good fight. Now, people have asked why the Packled's not using phasers, and yes, except the Klingons don't use phasers sometimes either. I'm fine with it because they're not very smart. It doesn't make that much sense, but I mean, I'm okay with it.
Mm-hmm. No, it is a good fight scene. Lots of back and forth. Although the Boimler's got the fencing foil.
Yeah, very apt. Very apt.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ransom ran out his moves before he does them. It's pretty hilarious. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. You got to appreciate Shax here because, I didn't appreciate it the first time.
Oh. And Jason O says, wait, didn't Mariner say in episode 1 that we need a new sword guy? Go Boimler.
Yes.
And he did mention pseudo fencing. Hey, that's a callback to themselves. Which is deep, but it means that see, it's such a smart show. You think it's stupid, but it's smart. Love it.
And we get the whole touching moment of, I wasn't really mad about the Sacramento. I just knew you'd get it, and I didn't want to lose my best friend. And she's like, how would you said enough for one day? And then she kind of gives a smile, like facing away from him, like, yeah, he's my best friend.
And that was one of those moments that we had with the Ferengi where she kind of hurts her character and then brings it up a bit. That was exactly the same of like, that's great. You need that moment raises her. Like, yes, she can be dismissal just fine. But the fact that she smiles is like, yeah, she's there. You know they're real friends, which is not always the case. I mean, you don't buy it for Saru and Burnham, etc., etc. You buy these people as friends now, and not love interests, which I'm kind of proud they didn't go to. I'm kind of proud that they don't have to be. They're doing their own thing. It's actually kind of refreshing. So good for them.
But Mariner's mom gets knocked down, and Mariner comes to the rescue. And again, this is the spot where she holds up her hand, and it's covered in her mom's blood, and it's like that realization,
Yep, and it's almost the exact same visual that she had last week in the holodeck, which is great. I love it. I mean, they are pretty much as screwed as they were last week, and Vindictus had a big ship shooty gunplay, and they went on board and started. I mean, it's literally the same situation if you think about it. Actually, it was foreshadowing. So as a two-parter, it was pretty much foreshadowing. It's great. It's very, very clever, and yeah, the depth growth. I'm really excited to watch not necessarily the whole season, but episode 1 again. And see how I feel about the characters, because this episode really makes them a 10-episode nice little bow,
And Star Trek Pathfinder yet again throws in $5, so thank you. So you guys think there is a romance in season 2 between Mariner and Boimler? Probably not season 2. It's something that eventually, if it goes for like 6-7 seasons, they might have a relationship and maybe then split.
Or
who knows?
one of them get cloned, transport a clone, and that's the joke. Because that'd be fun.
There'll be at least one episode for some reason that they're together. So
I could imagine that season 2, the chief security officer is either a girl or a guy, and Mariner or Bowman. I can see that being the new pairing to have a bit of romance.
And then the jealousy a little bit, like they're taking time away from their best friend.
Sure.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Or maybe he gets a girlfriend on the Titan, which would be kind of cool. And then, yeah, I think the season 2 there'll be something lovey, but not with them together. Because I kind of like the, and again, Ransom here. Everyone does a good job here. No one's brought down. No one is lowered, which is great. Speaking of though, the Strax does a great job running into a sick bay. That's what he does. He jogs with people. He does it often.
And the cat like a cat startled cat sound. And it's like, oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Brian Straight throws in $10 and says, Samuel, I get you on what you are pointing out. I feel the same way. Good episode. Some stuff doesn't make sense. Keep going, good guys. I don't watch Discovery, so only be seeing you in the future TNG reviews. Oh, that's sad, man.
Well, we'll still be doing those, so look forward to seeing you then. And thank you. $10 does make a big difference. And guys, 222 likes. That is, use an adjective, Stuart, to describe how that is.
220. We have 320.
That many likes. Use an adjective. How is that?
That's impressive. Most impressive.
But it's not 340.
It's not.
Yet.
James Kaminga
Hi, James.
throws in £2. I honestly expect Tendi and Rutherford to happen in season 2. I could see that. Yeah.
Well, especially since he's lost his memory and she's been there for the entire time. That's kind of an interesting way to have, like, because we know he fancied her originally, but then they became more friends. So he's reset his brain. I can imagine that. Yeah, that actually be quite an organic way of doing it. 327.
All right.
340. Come on.
Yeah. Well, my computer just crapped out again as far as my pictures go, so I have to wait a few minutes or I have to restart one of the other.
Do a restart. I'll take him through. That's fine.
All right. I'll be back in a second, guys.
Okay. We love you. Bye. Says Stuart. And we need them pictures. So hold on. Let me jump in with video capture. Webcam 3. Hello. Who's having a good time? Ooh. Guys, let us know who is having... Oh, I'll take Stuart's spot. Let us know if you're having a good time, guys. I certainly am, even though it's now 12 at night. I mean, what a refreshing thing to be talking about, Lower Decks, and especially this episode. Yeah, cat tracks, absolutely. Rutherford is the cyborg patient. Very true. Ooh, Jeff, confident. No reason we can't hit 400. Yeah, 400 likes. Oh, you know what? We can. Ross, honestly, I think Mariner and Boylan look better as friends. Tendi and Rutherford, though I definitely see it's already there, really. Yes, I would agree. And isn't it kind of nice to not have them be a couple? You don't need that. Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need it. Grid Cube, yes, so am I. Oh god, I'm so drunk already. I'm having a good time. Yes, excellent turning. But make sure to save some booze for Sunday. And Bondix. Nope, a fan sends us them. That's I don't ask anything. Samuel wasn't there for last night's for record sharing numbers for likes. Oh, that's so good to hear, Richie. Awesome. Didn't know since I to download and keep episodes. Yeah. Although, can I actually say thank you to CBS? Not that you're watching live right now, but CBS. Before Lower Decks was coming out, other YouTubers of varying degrees of positivity and negativity were using anything from the trailers, and they were told to take some videos down. We have been approaching these reviews for the last 3 years, using screen caps from the episodes to give the most detailed review without any video, obviously, or any audio, but highlighting amazing little details, costumes, makeup, sets, etc. And normally 200, 300, 400, 500 pictures in a live, which is kind of excessive, but I mean, there are some really great moments. And so thank you for CBS for literally not once asking us to take a single video down and allowing these sorts of incredibly detailed reviews for you every single week, and during TNG, and all of our sub videos where we use a lot of content, a lot of screen caps, and a lot of other YouTubers don't use any stills. I mean, a lot of reviews are just them talking. And if you watch our reviews, I edited ones, I deliberately edit to the visuals, so you get to see a very detailed breakdown and doing comparison graphs. I mean, I certainly, I wish we got more views. I certainly put more time in than most of the other reviewers. They just talk to camera, which is fine if you've seen the episode, but you know, we sell and prove points by showing images. So thank you for CBS for allowing us. I mean, you know, we're not necessarily promoting the Discovery and such, but I mean, we call it good, call it bad, and I think they appreciate the fairness. So yeah, just thanks CBS if you are watching. Uno says it's not really going to be Lower Decks by season 3 of Lower Decks. Possibly promotions. I mean, that'd be kind of fun though. Lower Decks is still the lower echelons. It'd be kind of fun if they do up the ranks a little bit, up to maybe even Lieutenant, and kind of evolve the universe. It'd be kind of fun. Grid Cube, do you think Rutherford needs the implant to keep his long-term memories, much like Arium did? Not needs, but I'm sure it was using the implant as a way of obviously storing them. Yeah. Let me just cut the webcam. So, come on. Yes, and hopefully that should bring in. Yep, great.
Let's see here. Got some super chats.
And just so you can mirror what I said, I just thanked CBS for not ever having a problem with us using hundreds of images, whereas other YouTubers they might have a problem with. I just thank them because we do very, very detailed reviews. And if you wanted to mirror that,
that's very true. That is very true. Where is this episode? Sorry, just trying to get things back up and running here. All right, so we got some super chats. Brian's read that one. James coming. Read that one. Fleet Pod Swiftback, $2. Challenge issued. The road to 340. Let's go. The 335. We can easily hit. 5 people need to hit like, guys. Star Trek Pathfinder throws in another $5 because you guys are giving CBS free publicity. That's why. I mean.
And this is Joker says they're probably just overlooking you. Oh no, we know very well that CBS have watched a lot of our stuff and for a while actively doing it. So
they are well aware of us
and exactly how we operate, and the fact we haven't changed in all the years of reviews. No, they know. This is an active choice, and that's very very thankful to them.
And Furious Fawns, I'm calling out your chats. If you want to state what you wanted me to read, I will read it. I just can't seem to find it in the chat here. So yeah. Anyway, so we are in sick bay now, and the captain is asking if the ship is okay, and they're like, "We're working on it." And then all of a sudden, Rutherford out of nowhere crawls out of the floor. Which, I mean, yeah, it's probably Jeffrey's tube or something underneath there, I guess, but still, it's kind of odd.
James says, Lower Deck Season 2, The Search for Shraks. Or Shraks. That's pretty fun. I like that.
Perfect.
But I like this. He loves his Jeffrey's tubes. A little internal nod, so I quite like that.
Yeah.
Although again, sorry, what?
I was gonna say at Furious Fawns, just type in the chat what you wanted me to read, and I'll read it.
Yeah. This is another moment though where I thought the Doctor and the Screw felt completely. They had no impact on these scenes, even though I mean Worf would be active in these situations. I get the Doctor, but there's only so many people to talk and do. It's fine. I just wish they had another line or two. That's it. You know, even if it's kind of the Worf generic of Captain, I recommend 5 phases. No. Yeah. That's okay. But then, Stuart, guess what? If only we had someone that can fly in space in 0G and move on its own and have a hard drive to hold data. Oh my God! Everyone turns Peanut Hammer! You'll save the day! Woo! Right?
No, Peanut Hammer just joined Starfleet to piss off her dad. And she beams out and says, "Aha! It sounded scary. I'm not going to do it. I'm out, guys." And she beams out, and yeah, exactly.
And it is one of the best versions of Expectations I've seen in a couple of years. As I joked on another review, Ryan Johnson, take notes. Because it's great. I mean, you can, if you're thinking about it, you can guess if it's either the expected or the unexpected. But otherwise, she's pointless in this episode, isn't she, Peanut Hamper? She's here for this joke, but it's a great joke and it's a great build-up. I thought it was great moment.
Star Trek Pathfinder throws in another
Hey.
$5. Rutherford crawls up from the floor is a great first contact movie callback. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Furious Fawns still can't see your messages, so put it back in the chat.
Can I see anything? Was it a super chat a while back?
Nope, he can't super chat, and he's annoyed that we're not reading his comments because he's a member of the channel. So.
Oh. Let's have a look.
Anyway, so Rutherford's still scrolling through his different modes, and he's got a hot take mode, and he finally gets his normal mode back, and he says, "I'm gonna upload this to my implant." He plugs it in, gets ice cream headache, and then decides that he's going to be the one that goes over. And Tendy's like, no, there must be a problem. You must be on like super heroic mode or something. And she's like, no, I'm in normal mode. Trust me, it's okay. And then Shax picks him up and they run out because they're going to save the day. Danny Shields.
I literally can't see him say anything for the last like 10 minutes. I just scrolled up and I couldn't see anything for ages. So I don't know if it's just not coming through. I can't see any comments.
I haven't seen any either. So
hey, reset your web browser maybe, because I don't think anything's coming through at all.
Danny Shields, though, €10. Do you think the situation with Arium impacted regulations around cybernetic implants on memories that could be referenced in season 2 with Rutherford? I certainly hope not. I don't consider Arium part of this Prime universe, so no.
I have no idea.
Who knows what'll happen in season 2? There might be some kind of reference to it, but so yeah, Shax picks him up and they book it out to the Sequoia, and I love how he's like carrying him, and Rutherford actually says, I can run on my own. But they get in the shuttle, and I've called this for a while. I think the shuttle is going to be used for something at the end of the season to save the day, and it certainly was. I'm glad they at least repaired it so they could actually use it. Kind of convenient, that, don't you think? But they phaser their way out of the hull, and it's very much a TOS phaser. And I love the kit bashiness of the shuttle. It's very cool, and even the painting on it, like they got the 4 of them there, and then the teeth painted on it. So nice little experiment for sure.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Let me find that. Sorry, I was.
That's all right.
And yeah, I like Rutherford's instant. Like, I'm gonna save the day. It feels very Starfleet, very in character. Okie dokie. It's great. It's exactly what you'd hope for, and the editing is so strong here as well. Like selling the moment.
Yeah. And Shax is like, this is the best day of my life, which you appreciate afterwards. So
yeah, and the shuttle's cool. I mean, weird that the side strips of the engine are glowing red like Bassards. If they're not Bassards, they're actually nothing to do with glowies. But I still like the fact they use old Type 6 engines. It's definitely a kit bash. It would have been nice if it didn't fly as well, because it looks as if it shouldn't. But yes, it's still satisfying. And in terms of the episode and the pace, it's such a satisfying push of like, wow. And even the kind of Battlestar Galactica CGI, zooming in, and the epicness, and yes, best day of my life, and this big shot of the ship is glorious. It's very, very weird and powerful, and they crash in.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting to notice Easter eggs in this like bay, but as far as I can tell, there isn't anything, which is a little bit sad. But that's okay. And then luckily they do have a USB Type C344 into his brain. It starts to know the virus. Makes sense. Strax is doing some pretty good Kirk Fu of the bar in his eyes going up, fun, and then he says, just like with Badgie previously, he gets slower as he goes all over. He appears and basically says, I tricked you, bitch! And it is a nice little reveal, because you sort of forget about Badgie just enough.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I was waiting for this because I saw it uploading, and it's just like in real life, upload, and then it's like 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
4 minutes left.
Yeah.
9 seconds left. 20 seconds. It's like, and always in TV and movies, it's like the progression bar does the zzz, stink 100%
Mhm.
all the time.
Mhm.
So I really appreciated that because that's one of my biggest frustrations with anything.
But how did you
Why
feel?
give an estimate? Why give
Well,
an
yeah.
estimate when it's not accurate?
How did you feel seeing Badgie come back in this way? Did you see it coming? What did you think? Was it a strong reveal or twist?
I kind of saw it coming. I knew there's going to be something happen with Badgie and this virus. I expected it not to quite work the way they intended, and
Yep.
it didn't because Badgie's like,
No,
oh,
it didn't.
you want me to take care of it? Fine,
Oh.
I'm going to disable all their systems explosively.
Yeah.
Um, he's going to blow us up. So, yeah, I did kind of see something happening here. I don't think Badgie's dead though. I think Badgie definitely would have made a copy of himself and left it on those Cerritos.
Well, I mean, Control can't do it, but Badgie's definitely smarter than Control.
Yes.
Unless Badgie is Control.
Conspiracies. Hashtag the many war never happened. Farallon, $5.
Thank you.
In an interview, Tawny Newsome said that she hopes Shrek survived and becomes the new Kai. I love that the cast know their Star Trek that well. Oh, yes. Star Trek
she's
Pathfinder.
definitely impressed me in her interviews. She's actually a Trek fan. I mean, it's simple as that. It does make a difference.
Yeah. Star Trek Pathfinder, another $5. Thank you very much.
All the butt you're kicking, so.
Badgie was hilarious, bit brilliant. Yes.
Yeah, it was. And it really does, like I said, strengthen his first appearance. It makes it all worthwhile. It's a setup, a payoff, and he's the villain of season 1, in essence.
Mm-hmm.
And it's great. It makes so much sense. And then we get this really, again, shocking, surprising, dramatic escalation. It's going poorly, but it's going to blow up. And the security guy literally rips the guy's head off. Really gruesome.
Mm-hmm.
Very good editing, but still easily visible. Pulls him. Badgie's like, no, I want to kill him. No. Throws him on the shuttle. Doesn't have time to turn the shields on. Very obvious that he just throws him in. There's no power. Pushes it out. Has a good looking force field. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then Badgie comes.
And he does say, hang in there, baby bear.
Which I didn't hear the first time or the second time, but as soon as you said it, it is there. Which is a lovely reference. And yeah, Badgie comes. He satisfyingly finishes his self-destruct. It's a weird thing to do, but that's okay. And then Bajoran Man is extremely happy as he explodes.
Yeah.
And somehow the shuttle survives without shields, and the Cerritos survives without shields. Don't buy it. Bit dumb, but whatever.
Boimler points out, look, they escaped, but whatever, that's fine. Yeah. Star Trek Pathfinder. I think I read that one already. Brilliant.
Oh, and Hezrat says Egypt reference. Possibly. I mean, this makes more sense and fits better because he's doing it to save his life, etc.
Yeah.
So I give this a big pass in comparison. And because you like the character more than that 5 seconds of Egypt. Like, if it was Manu, you'd feel it. It was some guy.
Yeah.
No offense to the guy, but it was just some guy. You know?
Fleet Pass Swiftback, $2, 340. Thanks to everyone who helped get here. Hashtag make Fleet Paw pay. Eugene, 300 rubles. We treat people die if they are. We treat people die if they are killed as a tautology, but in times of no one ever was really gone, it is more of an oxymoron. So let's just say in Geordie's voice, Shax is not dead. As long as we remember him. Star Trek Pathfinder, $5 again. Wow. That was touching because Rutherford had worked in security for a brief time, hence Baby Bear.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's a beautiful reference. It's actually, it makes it so much sadder. It's like he likes him, even though he spent a day with him, he really likes him. Sad.
An SWTX chaser. Yes. Never thought I'd care so much about a character I only knew for one season and hardly had any lines.
And sorry you went out, but we heard the second part. But say that again, sorry?
Don't know what you didn't hear, so.
SWTX Tracer, $1.99, equal data sacrifice. It was equal. It wasn't equal in terms of power, because we haven't known him as much, but considering, like I said, how few lines he had, we liked him.
Yes.
And that shows you, again, it embarrasses Discovery and Picard. It does. That was more impactful than any of those. You know? He was being Starfleet, and he saved the crew, and he did it completely without thinking. Like, instinct. Yeah, well done. And but also explains I gave him so few lines, because I knew he was only a one-season character. You know what I mean? Like, now, again, that feels more... Okay, fair enough. But, cut back to the bridge. Maris sits in the captain's chair, which is actually, now in retrospect, I didn't catch it first time round, because it's so fast, but it's like, okay, straight in the captain's chair, eh? But Boimler is also there. I mean, actually, yeah, they're the ones on the bridge. They've gone to the bridge. They're the ones that are being proactive here. That's actually kind of great, actually. I hadn't really considered that.
And the captain tells her not to get used to the chair, and once we have engine power, get us the hell out of here.
Yeah,
And,
that's actually really cool.
also...
Yeah, why are they the ones? That actually tells you something about how good they are as officers. And they get main power back online, and they manage to move away. That's really cool, actually. Huh.
But then two other ships are coming in, and we have you now, Enterprise.
And they are 3 different designs. Based on the same baseline, obviously, but they are legitimately 3 different designs. And that is a hell of a lot of attention to detail for such a small moment. And yeah, we have, you know, it's funny, it's good. And in terms of ramping up, like, we thought we were in the clear now. And certainly, you can never watch this the same way twice. But the level of, like, oh my god, like, are we going to part 2? Are we going to cliffhanger? Are we going to get captured? Like, how do you survive this, Stuart? We barely defeated 1, and we sacrificed Artasha. And now there's 3. Like, we've lost, haven't we, Stuart? Like, there is no way, no one that can allow us to survive this. Like, that's it. You know.
It's true, because they got 3 ships clamped onto them, ripping them apart, essentially.
Yeah.
And how will we survive? I don't know. Olivia Julius is back, though, with $2. Says, haha, I'm back. Jarzia puts in $2. There's no Titan yet. Hold on.
I'm teasing.
Shax's death reminded me of Fourier from Halo Reach.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. George.
A Saucy Puppet Show puts in $50. Oh my god.
Thank you, sir.
Been enjoying your channel for a while now. Figured I'd finally throw you a few bucks. This had to have been the most enjoyable episode of Trek I've seen in a while. Keep up the good work, my dudes. Well, thank you very much. We really appreciate that.
Yeah,
so thank you.
That's incredible. Thank you, sir. What a great way to what a great way to symbolize the next moment, because it fades to black. We are doomed.
Well, yep. There's a ship incoming though.
Oh my god! It's the Titan! Ah! Right?
No, it's even better than that.
Oh, why is that?
It's an Enterprise.
Oh no! Another Enterprise! This is true. It is not Enterprise. Yeah. Stuart, we're here. We got to the moment. And obviously, to some people, this is just a great moment, but we are also the ship lovers and the legacy lovers. Like this, I'm sure, of all the people, and obviously for you guys who are on the whole Trekyard, this is going to mean more to most of you than average Trek fans. I mean, do you agree with that, Stuart?
Absolutely. Well, I hope so, anyway.
Like, I watched this with the parents, because, I mean, season finale, and Dad was like, oh, I don't even know what that ship was. So, obviously, that was just, a ship came in that looked nice. But for us, it's like, ah! Yeah.
Star Trek Pathfinder throws in $5.
Dude!
The Titan warping in to save the day as TNG music was playing brought a tear to my eye. This was classic Trek, yes. And yes. I love how excited Rutherford gets. It's the Titan, and then the view screen automatically zooms in on it.
Yeah. But and this is the moment, should have been in Picard.
Yes, absolutely.
This is exactly it. Just like Mariner is Discovery lady, forgot her name for some reason. Burnham done better. This is Picard done better. Even with the same damn characters. It's the same. It's just the do-over a year or half a year later. It's crazy.
Good tea, nice house, but puts in $5. At 6'1" and 225 pounds, I like to think of myself as a tough guy. Yet Riker and Troy made me cry twice in 2020. It was awesome seeing them on screen again.
And Ming W. Lee says, "This was the moment I screamed very loud at 2 a.m. last night. I'm not ashamed for doing it."
And Tuning 3434 says USS Titan dunked Fucking-tastic. Drunked. Okay. Fleet Paw Swiftback, $5. Something that we've been waiting for nearly 20 years, and they did a damn fine job of bringing her to the screen. Kudos to Mike McMahon. Folger, CZ, puts in 20 Krona? Something. I think it's Krona, yeah. I love how unenthusiastic the guy from First Contact was.
What do you mean?
Don't know.
Sorry.
I think they mean the guy sitting beside Riker.
Sure. That's fine. So yeah, what do you think? I mean, the Titan appeared, and the Titan that's 95% right. You know?
Super excited. I mean, what else could I say? Like I said, it gave me chills. Yeah. Goosebumps.
And it's not
it
even
was awesome to hear that music overlaid with it. It was great.
And it's not even that, you know, we had sort of Goosebumps for the Enterprise in Discovery end of season 1, but it was that anticlimactic anticlimax. This was giving you a birthday cake, you had time to enjoy it, and then a celebrity came and shook your hand while handing you a present, and it was a thing you've wanted for 15 years. And then he gave you a ride back, then you gave him a ride back to the airport, you got to talk to him for 20 minutes. And then he gave you a selfie at the end. And you're like, damn, that was perfect. How has anybody done this for me? Because even the space battle was well choreographed. And it fired phasers from the right points, torpedoes from the right points, quantums, which is a brand new cannon thing from a place that is not a launcher. Doesn't make any sense, but that's okay. It fires quantums from the deflector dish, but that's okay. And it kicked ass, and it's a really good scene. Phasers are a bit small. I thought that straight away. And the blinkies aren't right. And again, we're being honest here, because the blinkies, they shouldn't... The middle line of blinkies are red, even though they should be white. So they made a mistake there, but of all the things. Yes, Jonathan Frakes as William T. Riker, with Deanna Troi as Commander... No, with Deanna Troi as Deanna Troi, with Marina Sirtis as Deanna Troi, and a Star Trek TMP / Discovery reference of having Solarian, something like that, as the second in command as a commander. Saurian. Oh, yeah, which is great. Sure, why not? And in full correct uniform. Beautiful.
Luke Celeste throws in $5. Riker is in better shape than in real life Frakes. No tummy. Yeah. That's the great thing about animation. But
and his first line is red alert, shields up, even though he's already in a battle. It's like, mate, ready shields before you go to the battle.
Actually, his first line is just red alert, a Packlet party, and I wasn't invited.
Yeah, red alert activates shields automatically, though. So that's why you go to red alert. Because it default activates the shields. Yeah, Packlet party. And Mariner knows Will, calls him Will. Very informal. And I love the
Boimler. It's about time you showed up.
I love the Boimler out of focus, like, you know him? That's great. That's such a stupid, like, there's a camera, and he's like in front of the camera. It's just it's a good visual gag. I like it.
Frakes is like, yeah, this makes us even. And then she's like, of course I know him. Who do you think hooks me up with all my contraband? Dude is flush with Romulan ale and illegal. And then the communication gets terminated because he cuts it off.
Yeah.
And his wife is like, I'm sorry, what was that? We're still at red alert. Target the ships in fire. She's like, we're talking about this later. Yeah.
And Zabron says, cocking as Linen class has pinnacle launchers from just under the deflector dish. That wasn't random. Well, hey, let me look at the original 3D model, see if it does. I think there is on the... No, it does. Cool. I mean, they aren't on this model, but yeah. I literally happen to have the real model loaded up anyway for something else I'm doing. So, you know. But it makes in quantum, which is unknown. Sorry,
Jarzia.
Who else has the original model lined up and literally in a scene? I do.
Jarzia puts in $50.
What?
So thank you very much, Jarzia.
What?
Just got a new job with more hours and closer to home. What? We saw Riker and Troi at their best since First Contact Insurrection. This is easily the best Trek episode in over a decade and the best season 1 finale. And the Titan was effing glorious. Finally something good in 2020.
Yes. Brilliant. That's incredible.
Thank you very much for the super chat and congratulations on the new job, my friend.
Yes, that I'm happy to hear. Well done. Well done.
Farallon throws in $2. The first canon appearance, so it's 100% right. Winky face.
Shut up. True. Shut up. But yes, actually, I can confirm though. I'm literally staring at the torpedo launcher of the original model. So yeah. But yes, comes in, kicks ass. Riker's great. Love the uniforms. The uniforms look really good in this show. Something about them. They're still missing the two-tone, but that's okay.
Well, then the Packlids after they get attacked and the grapplers get sliced off with the phasers, they're like, "Make us go, guys, go!" And they all warp off. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, then make like, "Let's go, guys, go." That was the best bit of that like dialogue, because "make it go" is such a classic line, but to add on to it.
And the Trembler throws in $2. Frakes acted in all Trek shows but the animated series, TOS, and Discovery.
Yep.
He's directed, and he did act in Discovery in the short Calypso. He was the voice of the escape pod, or the pod that Kraft was in.
Oh.
Kraft.
And Star Trek Online actually unveiled their updated Lunar class model. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw them released, but I thought that was an existing old one. But they've been talking about that for a long time. Good for them. And then you get, and again, I appreciate the attention to detail, all three of these ships warp out and all three get warp flares. They could have easily missed that, but they actually do the correct level of detail. Although, boy, Boimler in scale on that bridge, you see that bridge is Discovery sized. That's very, very big. Does change through different shots, but that's a huge thing. And then we see the ships together, and boy, here we go. And Triumph,
nice shot.
Triumph is not even the right word, you know?
Folger CZ puts in 200 krona. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
The episodes are too short to make the best parts shine. The Titan scene was only 1 minute long, and honestly, it felt a little rushed. It was still awesome, but 3 or 5 minutes and less erratic movement would have been awesomer. I totally disagree with you there. I really liked the pace of it and the come in guns blazing with the music. It was just so well done, and it wasn't too long, it wasn't too short. It was just perfect in my opinion, but that's my opinion.
I get why, but I think it works fine. And also Ryan K says 2 different uniforms in the fleet is a little annoying in my opinion, unless they're in a transition period. Yes and no. In Generations, we saw 2 active uniforms. It was a transition period, but at the same time, they're still using the new uniforms, new Voyager uniform, DS9 uniforms on DS9, and still the TNG uniforms on Earth. So we've learned that different stations and locations use different uniforms, depending where they are in the roster and what purpose they are. And given the fact that we saw First Contact uniforms here be used, even though Lower Decks is, they aren't transitioning clearly, either of them, it's clear that uniforms are more, as we've only ever seen the flagships or the top tier, uniforms are more about like where you are in the chain of command of like importance. So top tier ships get like the military full uniform, and these guys are getting the more operations uniform, the more utilitarian, And actually, I've got a theory about the TNG uniforms, which I'll do a video on with you later on, because I think it's quite an interesting little theory. And let me just cut to them in the dry dock scene. I've got to go for a second, but I'll be back in a moment.
Holford XYZ $5. What do we think the odds are that we'll see another A-tier character from the other series appear, a la Riker, especially with Janeway being a prodigy, etc.? I think it is very good. You're probably going to get a Harry Kim, the Doctor from Voyager, something along those lines. You're gonna get some other people, especially if this goes a couple seasons. You're gonna see quite a few of them show up. We've already got Q. And I think it's something that they will definitely explore. So, Kenju22 puts in $5. Star Trek Online Twitter shows the new Luna model. That's very cool. I'll have to check that out a little bit later. Ace Cruzat, I just want an on-screen Akira. We had an Akira in First Contact and in Message in a Bottle. So I don't know what you mean exactly. Still haven't seen a Furious Fawns message, so sorry, man. Please put it in the chat and let us know, and we will read off that as well. But yeah, the scene of it in dry dock is great. You got the work bees. You got the different components being fixed. A lot of damage to the ship, but a lot of repairs going on. You got the front module of the Bizarre Collector going in, and again, Samuel mentioned earlier about the Captain Jot, how there's that center piece there that's clearly not a Captain Jot there. Where the Captain Jot is, I don't know. Maybe it's in the shuttle bay. I don't know. Squadron Course throws in $2. Level lower decks, and the Titan felt like Trek is really back. No, that's absolutely 100% legit. This was a great way to. Which is a great thing for Star Trek to do, and thank you to Mike McMahon for bringing us this, because we really appreciate it. You can tell that he's a fan of the show, and people that aren't watching Lower Decks because it's new Trek and it has Alex Kurtzman's name on it. I'm so sorry that they're missing out on this, because it's pretty great. Yeah, so. So yeah, waiting for Samuel now, because I'm sure he'll want to say a few things about this, but I'm looking forward to closing this out soon. We're at 2 hours and 50 minutes, so thank you for sticking around, guys. Should be over relatively soon. I'm not sure exactly how much longer we'll have, but yeah, Ozzy, give me that warp factor. 5, 6, 7, 8. Good tea, nice house, $2. Frakes voiced Mirror Universe Admiral in season 1. Well, so there you go. So he was in Discovery twice then. So he has been in Discovery. So there you go.
Hi, Stuart.
Perfect. Hello.
I mean, gorgeously detailed dry dock shots.
And you get to see the bridge module floating above the ship.
Yeah, they're putting a new one in, because I mean that one was trash. And I love the work bees. They're not exactly the same as the originals, but they're really close. They're a little bit different, and kind of the movement pods. Great.
Mike P says, Commander Cockings, these are the new nacelles that Mike McMahon was talking about. No, they're not.
I mean,
he said they have panels that open like the hood of a car, and that they can access the. It looks more like a turbine jet engine going into a housing. This Bizarre Collector.
If this is what he meant, he had a very, very poor description.
Yes, absolutely.
That's not at all what it looks like. They're clearly just replacing a Bassard unit. I mean, it's cool you get to see inside it. Obviously, that's cool, but no, clearly not. But it's a really beautiful, detailed shot. And then I like the back bit. It's really, and the scale of this shot as well is really refreshing. I quite like the lady. She's obviously making like a reflective Sovereign joke, and you know, she doesn't want the. I mean, I'm sure we said this, but she doesn't want the upgrade. Sovereignty is a good reference. Although she said
I haven't said that yet.
Oh well, then say it, Stuart. It's a nice little character.
Well, before I do that, David Geit puts in $5.
Thank you.
And now Boimler is serving with a Raptor. LOL. I hope we get guest appearance from him and the Titan. He has earned his promotion. Yeah, this is where she's. They're asking. What she says, I don't want any cosmetic changes to the Cerritos. Are you sure? We could have some jazzy reflective panels and big. No. I hate when a ship gets repaired and comes out looking all Sovereign class. I want her to look almost like she usually does.
And I love that caveat.
Almost like she usually does. Yeah.
Because I guarantee she'll be a little bit different in season 2, which I really like. Although we explicitly talk, Mike Man told us the shuttle bay was in a certain place. In this long shot, the shuttle bay is one big reflective surface. There's clearly no door there. Like if you can see panel lines next to it, so that they're really laying us down with that shuttle bay, because that is not like a shuttle bay. There's nothing there that says shuttle bay, door, detail, lights. But yes, I love that line about this, and I think we'll see it a little bit different next year. Which, hey, I mean, as we said for Discovery, they should have refit. If the Enterprise was blowed up in season 2, have it refitted a little more like the classic Enterprise. They can sell 2 models for the price of 1. Obviously, and then we get Rutherford, and again, this is sad, legitimately strong, and it's amazing how deep and characterful this season is. It's real. Well done them. This is not fun, but it's still entertaining. You know.
And we had a character die. We got one lost his long-term memory, doesn't remember anybody.
Yeah.
And I love Tendy's excitement about that. We can become best friends all over again. Pretty great. I love how she's like, "You saved the Cerritos." Did I? That's cool. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm kind of sad about Rutherford. Like, but he'll get a new implant. Maybe it won't be a Vulcan one next time. Maybe it'll be a Gorn one or a Tholian one. Something that
that's fun.
Changes the game a little bit. Who knows?
Yeah, that's a fun idea. But no, it's a sad scene. But what I like about this scene, apart from he got my tricorder as a present, that's cute. T88, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. This scene, it would be sad, really sad, but this is a positive show. He's a happy chappy, awesome, and she's a happy lady, awesome, and losing your best friends is horrible, and they pause. But we can be best friends again. That's a lovely message. I mean, talk about not letting us get despair. I love that. It's so refreshing. It's the exact opposite of Discovery and Picard, and you know this is really nice. It's really lovely as a scene, and it makes you. Yes, it sucks, but we'll get through it together. Brilliant. Love it.
That's what friends do.
And then it cuts to a awful picture of the guy. But at least 2 pips, Stuart. That would be awkward if it 3 pipped this moment.
Luke Celeste, $5. He has a tricorder as a gift. Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, we got the funeral. He's with the prophets now, and then the nice fade to the which is then put in the captain's ready room, which is nice.
I love the torpedo. Very good torpedo. Very good crew. Simple. Yeah. I guess that's, you know, maybe most of her things are for fallen people. Although, boy, she's got a Gorn. She's got a Gorn on the top right of a set of stuff. That's new.
Yeah, I saw that. It looks like a Gorn action figure in like underwear.
Yeah, it does. That's pretty cool. And this conversation between these two is brilliant. This is the sign of season 2 is going to be so different. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, well, it starts out with, I can't even imagine how I'm going to replace him. And I thought Mariner was going to get the job or something.
Yes.
But
yep. Absolutely.
Anyway, then she goes on to kind of read her the riot act about her activities, contraband, and doing stuff against regulations on the planet they were just at. The Tribble for personal use, which I thought was funny. But whole year's worth of insubordinations right there.
Which is a lovely reference to, this season. But it evolves in the conversation, and it is brilliant.
Yeah. The whole Starfleet considers Beta 3 a known culture. They had no idea the Batans had regressed, and the Packlids, the Packlids murdered the crew of the Solvang because everyone assumed they were a joke. And so Mariner, this is the one I really like. Yeah, well, that's Starfleet for you. Good at observing and bad at maintaining. And the whole, you can't just assume people are going to keep doing the right thing a generation down the road. So, but because as a captain, she can't go against regulations. She agrees with it all, but she'll lose her command. So she's like, on the other hand, if you do it, and we work together, then it'll be, you have a captain on your side instead of up your ass. What do you say? So
it makes more sense for the daughter to be open to this. I'm thinking the mum feels more open to it because they just life and death together, again as predicted in the holodeck, and they bonded in their own way. And she just lost one of her favorite officers. And Mariner not only did her job, but she solved the problem. This is not who she wants, but she's obviously seeing, although literally last week she reprimanded her for this exact thing, in essence, going against the rules. But I think it's kind of one episode too soon, like a little bit for the mum being accepting. But in terms of vibe, it's like, oh, excellent. We don't need this bullshit season 2. Let's push forward. Let's have fun stories. Which is great. I'm very excited for the dynamic. And then she says, well, this sounds like a bad plan. We'll both be in the brig. Well, don't tell your dad. Beautiful. Love it. Good moment.
Fleetpaw Swiftback puts in $2. How did she get Shaq's earring? I just assume it's one of his earrings from his quarters.
Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Probably had a rotating earrings,
100%.
one for every day of the week.
But speaking of one for every day of the week, 347 likes, two away from 350, and I need to see 400, guys. I think a lot of you haven't clicked like. I think you can. I want to see 350 right now.
350 is doable.
360 soon, please and thank you.
James Kaminga throws in £2.
Thank you.
Lower Decks has the Trek optimism that new Trek badly lacks. Absolutely.
Yeah, I can imagine Gene would take a little bit of getting used to, but would enjoy it after a couple. You know, he would get it.
Yeah. Farallon, $2.
Thank you.
I ended up leaving the Cali design. I ended up loving the Cali design by the end. You? I actually liked it from the beginning. When we first saw it, I was like, ugh. But then literally within like a day, and having talked about it in a live, as I said, every time I looked at it, it grew on me. And now you got the shirts that have the California class from the side, and it looks pretty good. I like it. It's an interesting design.
Yeah, literally, the first time we reviewed it, we were on. A second time we said, this is what Captain Foley said. It's one of my favourite designs. We were like, everything's one of your favourite designs, Stuart. That's what you say. No, it's not a brilliant design, but again, there's reasons for it. It feels logical. And speaking of that, great side shot. I mean, top shot of I just love how it's being pyloned, like the way it's in its little docking berth is great. And
little
then
work bees floating around.
Then we get the glitch, which you haven't captured. But when they walk into the bar, the doors open first. They're not in the corridor. Then they pop into the corridor. The animators didn't put. Yeah, they're about 5 to 6 frames late. Hopefully they fix that. It's literally, you go back and watch. It's an animation error. But they literally appear out of nowhere. It's their first real animation error, but besides Strax is a pip. But I couldn't not see it. I was like, what? Oh my god.
And then we get more Frakes and Syrtis, which was great. I'm glad they didn't just piss off after the saving the day like they did in Picard.
My god.
But yeah, she gets a big hug from Riker. Those Cali class ships can hold their own longer than people say, which is great. Find out that she was his Chadich, or he was her mentor. She's like, I would remember it differently than that, but okay. It was great.
It's at this point you realize this episode is now going to 11 in terms of fun. Like, we are continuing the epicness because you didn't need this, but we needed this. And what I love about this scene in particular, beyond Frakes being awesome, is that this is the beautiful symmetry. Boimler came in as the newbie, and Mariner took her under the wing, and she said, "You're my Jadich," etc. That's that dynamic. But guess what? We go back one generation, and Riker was the mentor to the mum. The exact same relationship, but reversed. I love that. That's beautiful symmetry. And, as we'll talk about in another episode, to me, this absolutely says she served on the Enterprise as a ensign, lieutenant, etc. I mean, not only does Riker feel younger than her, which he clearly isn't then, because that wouldn't make sense otherwise, given her grey hair. So obviously, he just ages better than her, which is fine. But he was on the Enterprise for a very long time, so she must have served on the Enterprise, which is great. And seeing these films together, I mean, it's the first time, and they were just a great little. It's great. I love it.
Fleetpod Swiftback. Ooh, nice. 360 likes. Can we do 400? Probably not. But we have 365, so
please, guys,
try to get to 400, guys, if you can. If you haven't hit like, hit it.
And Rogue284 says the Cerritos has become a character one we've come to love. Yeah, they achieved the ship as part of the show, which they have not done since Enterprise. Well done them.
Yep. Then Ransom's trying to get we'll find out if she has any friends at her Beta Z, and she's like, I sense your exaggerated confidence is mask your ocean of insecurity. He's like, I can work with that. Will they sense that too? I can make that work, whatever.
Right. I love that line because he could easily have been like, this could have hurt his character, like, oh, sorry. He's like, you know what, that's awesome, yeah. Like, yeah, he's only emboldened by that, but not in a creepy way, just like, oh, cool, yeah. No, it's good. I like it. It's a good ransom moment.
Yeah. Then we get them talking about the dog and catching Rutherford up, essentially. And then you get the whole Boimler and her being like, you know, I kind of like the new Boimler and all this and whatever, nerd. I'm not your mentor anymore. We can hang out. We're good. And then Riker comes up and calls him Boomler. Good work today, Boomler. Ransom says you're one of his best.
He did just meet him, to be fair. So.
Well, yeah. And then Riker's like, "Hey, how about you buy me a drink? You know, since we're even. Remember the thing I saved you from those aliens." And then we get Boimler being really excited about something.
Although you kind of burned through a scene a little bit. No, the cameras. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, I like the. It's nice to see. Obviously, we move away from it pretty quickly, but see Boimler and Mariner sort of equals is a great payoff to the start. You know, he's been less rule obsessed. She's not judging him being as negative. She's balanced. They're both balanced together, and so it's a lovely little equality moment, which is great. And then Riker coming in is a really nice. Again, every time he's in it, you're just like, oh, how much is he going to be in it? As he said, the actor said in an interview for the Ready Room, like this is his hero, and so this is like meeting the guy you want to be. And then the Mariner connection. Clearly, there's a past there that again we'll get into on the video, and then the promotion maybe. Although I'm not sure why there'd be a space on the Titan and why to this guy, but that's okay. And then hard cut. The episode is not over yet, Stuart. Some can argue some of the best stuff is still to come, as we cut into Brad Boimler. It's not going to work because I've got a jacket on. There we go. I've got a hood.
Lieutenant Junior grade. They didn't forget about it. We complained that Mariner got promoted straight up to lieutenant by skipping this grade, but
that works, doesn't it? A little bit. There we go.
Sure.
I've now become first contact Commander Coggins. Excellent. I did a Brad Boimler. Damn, the pips on the interior collar. And he looks great. I think he looks better in this uniform. And there's a confidence behind the character. He has grown. He's confident, but not in a braggy way. I love the sudden vibe difference. And yes, you're right. Half pip. Thank God for a half pip.
The Trembler $2 could have been during one of his previous postings. What could have been?
Meeting the Chadich lady and such. Yes, but the age difference.
Yeah, no, it would have had to have been during the Enterprise. She's on the Enterprise for a long time.
Because she's only a captain, but I mean, because remember he turned down captain for like 15 years, and so you assume he must be older than her, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Mariner is messaging Boimler an inordinate amount of times on his pad, and I can't believe you took a promotion on the motherfucking Titan. Call me. And then the great shot of the Titan from outside.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and it's also a great use of like they went back to original style display pads like they would use Nemesis. Like even that detail is back to sort of as it would be, quote unquote. And yeah, Titan, and it does kind of feel like the end of Discovery, season 2, like ending on a different ship. But boy, what a ship to end on. And then he has his new friends come in, both lieutenants. He's turned junior grade. He feels really at ease with them. He's not like Boimler anymore. He's more confident. He's more professional. He's got a certain suave. Like, you know, I hope that continues, obviously. But he's like, yeah, this is gonna go great.
Jeff Jacobs, $2, paying for 375. I know we can get to 400. Hashtag
400.
Lower Decks like Spike.
I want to see 400. 400. And yes, a first contact uniform over a Alliance hoodie. Yes. Although I wonder why he has Ransom's face on a plate. I don't know why.
He likes him.
I guess, well, he did get in the promotion, I guess. And they talk about the bar, which is one of the only times he's been. One of the only places he's been. But his confidence is fun here, and you should come. They're taking Troy there for some reason. It's great. And then we come back to Mariner, kind of alone, being pissed, and it's weirdly
yelling
satisfying.
at Jen.
Yeah.
Jen's like, "Shut up! Hey, Psycho, keep it down! Shut up, Jen!" Oh, and she threatens to. Sooner or later, I'm going to run into you, and I'm going to feed you to an Armis. You hear me? So we got the reference for Armis, the thing that killed Tasha. So.
Which is a lovely, like, you have to really know. Like, no one knows the name of that thing, you know? It's a really deep reference. And then it cuts to the Bridge of the Titan, a brand new bridge. No, it's not just a redress of the Cerritos. Somewhat, but not actually. And there's a full video of that coming up. And Brad is now in the Helm station. That's pretty great. And Riker
and you get the reference to the holodeck and the first Enterprise. It's been a long road getting from there to here.
And I'll be honest, this makes Enterprise better because it means that he didn't just use Enterprise as a one-off. Like, he uses the Enterprise as inspiration and ways of, like, relaxing. Because this is, like, 14 years after Pegasus. So the fact he's hanging out with Archer and the crew... Although, wouldn't that be a great way of starting Season 2? He starts with Riker on the NX-01 with Scott Bakula. It's like, wow, we're starting Lower Decks with the end of Enterprise, and then it cuts back to him on the Titan with Boimler. Like, yeah, here we go. He goes... There we go. Season 2, Might Man. Start with Boimler and Riker on the NX-01 with Scott Bakula. That's how you start Season 2.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be like the best intro. And Jodie and Blaylock. Bring him back.
All-Star Guru, $2. Ransom was why he was promoted to the Titan. So that's why the plate, I guess.
So random.
Anyway, they talk about, going to the little Ryza that's there. And should we take the little Horgon? No, let's use the one we always use. And then give me warp in the factor of 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, the jazz. It's great.
Love the sex joke. It's great. It's so inappropriate, but I mean, they're allowed to. It's funny. I love the 5-4. That's beautiful. It's silly, but it's beautiful. Troy's face. Beautiful warp out effect. Really great shot. It's very good.
And the focus on the NCC 80102 as it goes by the nacelle. It was a nice flyby, for sure.
The only problem with this model is that the pennants are self-illuminating, which they aren't. So that's not correct, but it's effective. Obviously, otherwise it would be black. And you would never have said that Lower Decks ends with the Titan leaving. But boy, are you satisfied. Because this is the icing. This is the cherry on the cake, you know?
It doesn't leave with the Titan leaving. It leaves with Peanut Hamper floating through space saying help, help, help.
Yeah, but I don't like that bit. I find that dumb. So for me, it ends with the Titan. Because Stuart, they're in a different star system. How the hell is Peanut Hamper there? They're not where they were originally.
It obviously tractored itself onto the Titan and tried to get aboard.
I can buy that.
It's maybe my guess. I don't know. I just hate Peanut Hamper. So
no, I thought it actually kind of sullied the end a little bit. It's just like, that's stupid. It makes no sense. But the Titan leaving is great, and it such a cherry on the cake.
It should have been the help should have been a post titles or post credit scene. If anybody stuck around after the titles.
Yes, yeah, and they were in the original location. Yeah, or you see Badgie, like an isolated ship flying into. Yeah, absolutely.
It'd be better is to see help, and then a grappler arm grab it and pull it off screen, like the Packlids took Peanut Hamper, and that's the end.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, as an excellent ending, and as a fan, I was, so thrilled because honestly, to me, the Riker Frakes isn't a cameo. That's a real part. I mean, it is a cameo, but it's like he actually used him. This is how we want them to use the characters. So, very, very happy with how they used Frakes. Very, very good to see. What's this episode called?
No small parts.
Okay. No small parts. And yeah, I mean, it's a weird way to end the season about another ship, but it feels so applicable, and it leaves so many questions. To leave one of your two main characters on another ship, that's like, what? And it can, hopefully he doesn't get like abandoned, etc., etc. He doesn't do a really shitty job, etc., etc. But they know what they're doing, so I'm happy for sure. So Stuart, 266 people watching still. 379, we can hit 400 likes, and now is the time to put your scores in. As Stuart gives his final review and his score, I want to see a last flurry of Super Chat scores. I'm going to say we're $111 away from a absurd number. That would absolutely make our month, 111. So if you want to start putting fives or more, let's put in some final scores. Stuart, we're at the Super Chat scores, or we're at the non-Super Chat scores, and I want to know what all 260 people of you think is your score. I really want to know. Stuart, give us your final review and score, and let's have the last set of super chat, guys.
Best episode of Lower Decks by far. Some really great fan service, if you want to call it that, just using the universe properly. Jam-packed full of stuff. Every second there was something going on. The pacing was excellent. The only thing I didn't like about it was Peanut Hamper. I thought that was the stupidest goddamn thing ever. Hopefully it comes back as a pays off in some way in season 2 or 3. But yeah, I mean, character growth from Mariner, Boimler. Boimler gets promoted to his dream job or his dream assignment, at least.
And only one rank, thank God.
You got Riker, you got Deanna, you got the Titan coming in and being canonized. You got the Spock helmet being canonized.
Egomos, by now.
Shax's dying is shocking, to say the least.
An entire ship and crew getting killed.
Didn't care about them, though.
Okay.
Rutherford's whole not remembering his friends, long-term memory thing is quite interesting as well. I mean, there's a lot that's going to happen in season 2. We got to get Boimler back on the Cerritos, or something's going to have to happen. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot here to unpack, and just some really great references. So for Lower Decks, it's going to get a 10 out of 10 for me. I'm just going to say it, 10 out of 10. There you go.
There we go. And guys, keep super chatting. We're slowly building up there. I want to see those scores of super chats. Yeah, for me, like I said at the start, it's practically perfect. We did find a few things that were flaws, but they are, things if you stop and think, and not in the JJ way. They're like very, very small things. It's an incredibly well paced, very, very well written piece, and fundamentally, it all comes down to writing. It uses every character well. It's beyond surprising. It shows this isn't a recycled sort of content thing. This is a paradigm shifting show that the people can evolve. And we even joked last week about, are they going to promote them at some point? Yeah, season 1, episode 10. Holy shit. And I mean, the whole season, respect to Canon, is incredible. And it is remarkable people can't like this show. This episode was a true standout. And in terms of enjoyment for Trek fans, I mean, it's got to be up there in the top echelons. The fact that Mike McMahon can turn the Packlids into a credible threat is very impressive and deserves a lot of praise just for that, because that's obscene in a good way. And Tasha Yara as well, very clever, and Mariner much better, just incredible. And Titan was a I said in another review that they would have dropped the ball if they hadn't used a Titan, and that's because this is one we've wanted for 15 years, and all of us have thought of it as sort of canon, side canon, whatever. And so to really see it, and as we said, it does honestly, and sorry to say, but it does make the season finale of Picard look embarrassing in comparison. 2 Rikers, less than a year apart. One is fucking awesome. One is, wait, why didn't he stay while the Romulans were obviously going to come back and shoot the planet? Oh no, okay, bye. Feels like a stupid Riker in comparison. Pretty good, but now compared to this, less good. So incredible, and for me, I mean, it was easily a 10. I mean, you can't go any less than a 10. It's the best of the season, hands down, and hopefully when we do the retrospective on Sunday, we won't be giving as many 9s necessarily. We'll be able to work out the score. I mean, this is going to win. This is going to win either way. But it'd be interesting. What is our 10s? And as we said, best episode of Star Trek since 2005. This is Intimate Darkly Part 2, and just an absolutely tremendous piece. And also, somehow it was part of a 2-parter last week, thematically, and even visual and metaphorical callbacks. Just, Mike Man, you did us proud, and I cannot sympathize with the haters of this show. So well done.
Right on. All right, so let's get the super chat scores. We got Eugene, 200 rubles.
Thank you.
9.5 out of 10. A bit of non-serious to be 100% canon. A bit of McFarlane's shit's gone south fast. But in the end, Lower Decks is the best thing that happened to Star Trek since Enterprise. Yes. Jarzia, $2, 9.5 out of 10. Absolutely incredible finale. Tenchi 2K7, $2. 10 out of 10 for Lower Decks. 9.5 out of 10 for all of Trek.
Well, can I pause there for a second? It's an episode that is so simple. It's one of those guilty pleasure best of. I think we'll both say it's one of our top somewhat number in enjoyment, but let's not say like top episodes of all Trek, because that's a very, very big bar, you know?
Yeah.
But enjoyment is a different metric. So just to clarify, but it's definitely up there for enjoyment. And certainly, give me half a year to rewatch it, I'll enjoy it again. But 3 times was too many, and we talked about it for how many hours, so I'm done with it for a bit, you know? But it was still great. Doesn't diminish, it's just not as good the second time.
SWTX Chaser, $5, 20 out of 10 for new Trek, at least a number 3 or number 4 for all-time Trek. Fleet Pass Swiftback, $5. Gotta go. Here's my score, 10 out of 10. This was the best of any series. Titan was epic. Great callbacks. The Packlids are a threat now. The Titan drool. Luke Celeste, $10.
Oh, thank you.
Solid 9 for me and 12 for Trekyards. So say Landrew. Hope to see Nomad in season 2.
Yeah.
Well, Nomad we saw in season 1, episode 1. It was in the closet. Luke Celeste, a solid 9 for me. Oh, I read that one already. Never mind. Kevin Scott, 76, $2. Best first season of Star Trek since DS9. Yeah. Some people have said the best first season of Trek ever, but I disagree. It's definitely TOS. Can't.
Well, because they were real sci-fi stories with everyone trying to be the best it can be. You know, there's no, there are stinkers, but not because they didn't try to make good ones. Yeah.
Plus, it was the only Trek at the time, so.
Yeah.
The Trembler, $5.
Thank you.
Do you think Boimler will ever be replaced or come back full time? Not sure how versatile his voice actor is. Probably return, but daring if not. Oh, he'll be back for sure. Something's going to happen that he gets either transferred back to the Cerritos or is forced back for some reason.
Yeah. It'll be, hopefully though, it'll be a Trip Tucker from season 4. We get to have a couple of episodes of him off the ship to enjoy the other ship and a bit of extra texture of the universe, and then come back because of reasons. But yeah, they're going to reset that, obviously, but that's okay. That's absolutely okay.
Monty Daniels, $5. Showed up late here, loved it, 10 out of 10. I even enjoyed Peanut Hamper's gags. Riker and Troy were spot on, funny, and good. And Fulgore CZ puts 50 krona.
Thank you.
15 out of 10. Lower Decks is not as good as TOS, TNG, and DS9, but is certainly pushing Voyager and Enterprise and light years ahead of Star Trek Discovery and Picard. Yeah.
Definitely the last 2. And I'm going to read the non-super chats, including one from the ambassador himself that's jumped in the chat. I've highlighted his thing because he changed his name to be less recognizable, but also more recognizable. Anyway, so scores: 10 out of 10, 20 out of 10. That's I don't think Commander Chuck knows how math works, but that's okay. We like your enthusiasm. 9.5, 8, 10, 10, 9.9, etc. out of 10. 10, 10, 9.5, 10, 9, 9, 8, 9.975. Bit of Voyager there, says Jeff. 10, 9.99, bit of Prometheus, that's 9.99. 11 out of 10, again, math. Math, Ming W.L.E. 10, 9.5, 9, 15 out of 10, full, you need to math, man, but I love it, it's fine. 20, max again. 10, 10, 9, 9.5, best episode in the last 15 years of Trek, yep. 9.5, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10, my dad says, Samuel's dad says, as I said, 15 out of 10, Dad, you can't math. Perhaps in the best 25 episodes of Star Trek ever, and he's a TOS fanboy, best pilot of the TOS, best series finale since TNG's All Good Things, maybe the best season finale of Star Trek. High praise indeed. High praise indeed. Matthew DeFrita says, can't wait for the Blu-ray. Yes, neither can I. I will absolutely be buying that day 0. 9.975. 9.9999875. 8 out of 10. 11 out of 10. And James says, it's great to see such positivity among the Trek community over a new Trek series. James, if they create it strong, we'll review it strong. It's not up to us how we review it. We're only reviewing what they give us. This episode blows people away, and it does, and it should. And honestly, as we've said before, if they don't plan the whole season, it's going to be diminished. And having such a weak end of season for season 1, season 2, and season 1 Discovery, like, guys, season Picard, like, plan it out. And this episode is a fully fleshed out piece. You know, well done. Well done, well done. Yeah. Quality content tends to bring out good feelings. Yeah, so a lot of 10s there, Stuart. And you know, I've never, only for Best of Both Worlds Part 1, Yes There's Enterprise, and Measure of Man, we get 10s on that level.
Mm-hmm.
That should say something, guys. We've been doing this for a long time now, and those are the best of TNG. Not even for that Romulan one we really liked, we're getting 10s. For TOS we did. Like, 10s are hard. This got a lot of 10s. That should tell you a lot. So well done, everyone. Well done, everyone.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think we're going to call it there. I do have to go. So.
Yes. Although I think I'm going to treat you all because we're so close to a target. I'm going to let Stuart go. But I think to celebrate, guys, go by Titan. I'm going to open up Lightwave and give you a little tour of the original Titan model to celebrate Titan being canon. So stay around. Stuart will say bye. And we'll go on a little tour of the original Titan model. The real one used the book covers and for Eagle Moss's printing. So yeah, stay around. So Stuart, what's your final word? And thanks for the epic time. It's been a long time, but a lot of fun.
Bye, guys. Thank you to Mike McMahon. You guys on Lower Decks did great. So
yes.
Everyone that worked on it, thank you very much.
And we'll see
Enjoy your time with Samuel and the Titan.
Yes.
And sorry, but I got to go. I still have company. She's still outside.
Oh,
she didn't leave. I thought she would have left. And my food's probably cold because it was ordered and on the counter for like an hour. So I'll talk to you later. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys. Well, bye from him, but not from me. Bye, Stuart. Oh, what a nice face to end on. And then I come back. Hello, everybody. So I thought this would be a lovely way of having a little bit of a... I'm still awake. And treat you all. And like I say, we're very close to a super chat. Like, never been reached before milestone. And so I'm keen to see if we can reach that milestone. Because that would be incredibly impressive. So, let me load up Lightwave. Let's see if Titan won't crash. Okay, looks like it's not going to crash. That's great. And I'm just going to tweak the settings. So... Have I got radio station? I have not got radio station. Okay, let's bring up some Lightwave goodness. So, just for some context, this model was made many, many years ago by a person named Ellery, who made the original mesh for the books. No, that is not the right button. And it was used for the front covers. It is an old model. Absolute disclaimer on that. But it's the real geometry. We had a version of the model then enhanced for Trekyards, which you'll be seeing soon, but we won't show that model because it is our epic enhancement version. But this is the original. And when I say the Titan, Tobias Richter also made a Titan model for a fan film, and then that was used. That might have been the Eagle Moss version. I can't quite remember. But that was then used for 3D printing, etc. And yeah, so this is the real Titan. So yeah, and Ben Robertson from Eagle Moss already said that they're going to be doing. No, not supposed to use Lightwave, just not professionally, but it's fine. I do whatever. Yeah, so guys, let's have a little tour, and like I said, super chat as a note. So the chat next to me. This is the real Titan, designed by Sean Turnjo way back when. Let me just change some of the lighting. You know what? We want this a little bit faster, don't we? We want speed of resolving over visual quality a little bit. So I won't light it the sexiest it could be, but we want to see it nice and smooth. So yeah, here's the Titan. As you can see, it's very much underslung nacelles like the Miranda. We know that Sean Turnjo was a big fan of the Akira, the Miranda, and the NX with the pontoons. So it combines a bit of it. It has classic Enterprise E-esque style escape pods with windows next to them, which I've never looked at too much. So yeah, windows there for some reason. Oh, that's weird. It's got RCS thrusters that are there. That's a bit weird, but okay. Lots of them. That's really strange. I've never noticed that before. Weird. You got some side doors. Nice looking blinkies. You've got, like I said, these pontoons, which are yeah, very well. I mean, they're Akira-like. Use the NX, so yeah, very Akira-like, but far less thick. But I remember Sean saying it was to protect the bridge, so it's recessed. So as you can see, the bridge module, nice and recessed. Although you can see, oh, that's interesting. It's got a docking port on the inner pontoon. Bit weird, but okay. Bridge dome with a top window. Although look, that's a green blinky. What colour is there? Is no blinkies back? Because in the show, yeah, that's white. Okay, good. But yeah, green blinky behind the bridge. That's a bit weird. More escape pods. Back detail. Again, this is an old model at this point. It says Titan, real Titan. And guys, super chat. Super chat your thoughts and comments. Please do. We've got 50 or so bucks to reach an unbelievable target. So please do if you can. If you guys don't super chat, love this and I'll stop, sort of thing. I'm certainly giving a nice little look. But it would be great. You can see the phaser strips. Classic. Bit yellow. But hey ho, that's okay. Big old weapons pod. Very Miranda-esque. And does this version have visible torpedo tubes? I don't know. I don't think it does. Oh, yeah, there it does. And it does have these detailings that the other version had, although in the lower decks version, can't give the target full gore, but it is literally a target we've never reached before. It's actually what is it, $56, and that will be for us an insane number. So $56, and that's like shit. Okay, yeah, I wonder what these actual details are. I know they're just sort of detailing. In lower decks, they fire torpedoes from the middle, and all these details glow orange and then shoot. Doesn't quite make sense, but that's okay. Got torpedo launchers there. And you've got this big, quite cool detail, which I like, which is very well represented in the episode, with some nice mapping there. So yeah, weapons pod. Does it have aft torpedoes? I'm assuming it does. Single aft torpedo. News to me. And I guess a secondary... so this pod must be able to... And yes, 10 more likes to hit 400. That is the freeway. So yeah, aft impulse engine. So this pod obviously can be detached and fly away, hence its own impulse. That's awesome. And there's actually a docking port here, or a port, which allows you to move between the sensor pod or weapons pod and the other pod. And let's see if... okay. Now this is the original, so like they put all the thought in. As you can see, they did include a docking port to get people from side to side, which I'm assuming can be linked to the turbolift shaft. And this is lightweight. Me no other. The original one, it was built in, so that's cool. Definitely removable. And I wonder if I can remove the... Oh, I can remove the pod. Okay. Who wants to see the Titan without a pod? I do. I think I can do that. Alright, so this is the Titan. Okay, that's not too bad. I've killed off the details, but you know, it's a bit of a long neck, but you know, the pod is designed to add a bit. And you've got the aft, rather oddly placed escape pods, not particularly elegant. Has a very, very odd slant. And you've got the landing bay for the... And I believe Sean had said shields can emanate in this entire bit and allows them to have emergency landings and such in his refit of this, where he, taking a look. Those bays in the middle there can actually can recess into the hull because there's quite a lot of space there. But Squadron Course, $2. Last super chat, take it if you can. I mean, that is... Okay, we can do last super chat slot as well. At $3 and we hit another target, but 53 and we hit the big target and 4 likes. But Squadron Course is winning. And this is an epic chat to be able to win on. We've got some paneling. Big old wood. Oh, the engines actually, or the pylons actually go up as well. That's interesting. Very organic. You got the warp nacelles, which are very well represented in the show. Only a little bit of the gold though. Very recessed. Classic Federation planets. See, this is how the registry should look. The inner black with a red, but for some reason in the episode, it's their luminosity valuing the registry red. Bit weird. Isn't really a thing, but hey ho, it's artistic. And yeah, a bit of an odd design, bit stout. Although, also this weird front cowling. Let's go inside the cowling. What's inside of it? Literally nothing. Okay. And I do quite like the back weird stripe detail. I quite like that. Can I take away the pylons? Yes. What happens if I flip the pylons? Oh, it's kit bash the episode. What would the Titan look like with overslung nacelles? That's what the Titan would look like with overslung nacelles. Bye bye, Ming W. Lee. I mean, it's not too bad. Not too bad. But that's not what it looks like, guys. It's an underslung. There we go. Then you got these rather odd impulse engines, which are a little bit standout. The Sovereign is far more integrated than this. These are now far more chunky, and in fact, there's a... Oh, I said, is that? No, not very nice impulse. I mean, and also nacelle impulse to body ratio is really not good there. So not a fan of that. But the SWTX Tracer says it's $5. I can see Riker asking for the Lightning name and registry for the jazz feel. Yeah, I can see it. But I think it's just the lighting. I think the black is just not visible as much. But if we go under the hood, we can see the under view, which I think is probably its best view or some such. Jonathan L, can you make it a 4 nacelles? Jonathan L, for a super chat of $5 or more, I'll make it a 4 nacelles. Just for you. Space Policeman of Space. I love this season. Is it the first season since TOS? Absolutely. Not even a question. So, we've got the classic ring of lights here, or windows. For some reason is oddly built, but that's okay. Looks to be a clone of the top module. This thing, which is interesting. Is that an impulse unit? I'm guessing, yeah. So this is a okay. So this is a captain's yacht that has it got? Is it actually a geometry area or not? Can't tell. Oh, ooh. Well, hey now. Well, here's the shit. That's cool. Oh, here's the captain's yacht for Enterprise E, which I did not even know was on this model. That is literally a revelation to me, and I would have absolutely have brought up an episode if I knew. Having the role models helps. Wow, that's not bad. What? If that doesn't deserve a super chat for accidentally finding a real captain's yacht installed on the mesh, I don't know what does. That's amazing. I don't think it was on the lower decks model though. But that's okay. One of him putting his model a model as well. Then you've got the deflector, which is pretty bog standard, not much detail there. And yes, here are the lower torpedo tubes, which are Sovereign-esque. Bit sort of stuck on, but that's okay. The under phaser strip, which is actually inset. That's interesting. For a model that's almost 2 decades old, amazing people still find things about it. Yes, so true. This is interesting. I'm assuming that's a warp core ejection hatch, except it's extremely large, which tells me it's not a warp core ejection hatch. Huh. Why is that a recessed phaser strip? These are all real phaser strips. Jonathan Earl, $5. Now can you get 4 nacelles? Jonathan, yes. Yes, I can. Kit bash time, eh? Okay, what am I doing? Right, so. Let's do 4 nacelles properly, because otherwise what's the point? Oh. Got to swap between settings. Although, it would be... Ooh, see, that's... doesn't necessarily make sense. You have to forgive me for the geometry not actually making sense. You could put them there. I mean, you could put it there, I think. And let's extend it a little bit more up. I need to make a new... Need to make a new null for the warp engines. Cause I'm gonna make it have 4 nacelles. I'm gonna make it Prometheus. Although that actually has 6 nacelles, because some of them are hidden. Oh, need that detail as well. Yep, let's pull those. Dum dum dum. No, wait, that one. Yep. Let's see. We'll. Oh, I've done a thing. Okay, there we go. That should move them. Yep. Okay. Now they would probably. I'm guessing you'd want to do this. No, that didn't do anything, so that's a no. Oh, can you not? Oh, you can't mirror that. Okay. Well, okay. I guess you're gonna get a classic mirror. Sounds like a Marine Universe episode there. Come on, clone the hierarchy. There we go. Full Gorth C7. Gotta go. Good night, all. Live long and prosper. Live long and prosper to you as well, sir. Hope you have a lovely, or madam, hope you've had a lovely evening with us on the Trekyards channel, and hope you'll come back very, very soon. It was a blast. Right, not elegant, I would say, and then we definitely need to move this forward to match that a little bit. I don't think. I mean, it's not obviously designed to bounce this way. I mean, you did ask for this. Oh, you guys tell me. I mean, this is kind of up to you guys. Have I... Ooh, what have I done? Have I butchered this design? I make a good view that... Actually, yeah, that... Well, it's a bit flat still, but... Let's just do this to be more cinematic. There we go. And then light it sexily. Oh, alright, more camera. Do okay. Camera 1. Do that. Do that. Do. Now this one has a habit of being too. Need to light it somewhat harshly for it to make sense. But that's okay. Let's keep on this angle and let's refine it a bit. Yeah, that needs more. It is interesting how when you do ships, you see certain ships just work better than others for lighting. That's not their fault. Not every angle can be good on every ship. And this model is 20 years old. So there you go. There is the Titan 4 nacelle. Let's do that. That helps it be a bit better. Let's do this as well. There we go. Titan 4 nacelle. What do we think? All 161 of you still here. And you get 400 likes. Take a screen cap if you like it. Obviously. It looks more aggressive. I like it. Yeah. I think it needs 20 more nacelles. It needs flames to go faster. Yes. Kind of like Prometheus. It does a little bit. Then the yeah, the deflector kind of has that vibe. Guys, we are $39 toward an insane number. 39. That's not a lot. That is not a lot. If anyone can do a few fives, that'd be cool. I'm wondering now. Can I butcher this any more? Okay. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to do a thing right now, okay? I'm going to do a thing. Although I'm losing some of the details, but that's okay. I don't mind. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to make the most epic... Damn it, the deflector didn't come with it. I'm going to make the most epic Titan Dreadnought Hypercarrier Steamboat Willie polarized phase displacement drive ship. Thank you, Commander Chuck. I hope you had a good time. Alright. Now that... Oh, that I think looks pretty good. I think that improves it. And it's not a mirror image. It is slightly different. What do you guys think? Are you sold? Let's swap view. Now it looks upside down, I'll be honest. Now it looks, you can't tell. Now we have to have the weapons pod back, don't we? Let's butcher this even more. Okay, so the weapons pod can't go... So it has to go on top of this deflector unit. Now it's a C monster. Oh. I do think people from Stowe are taking notes right now. I think that's absolutely what is happening. I think we are gonna revolutionize the way these ships are made. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do Jarzia, $5 Canadian. Now, put 2 weapons pods on the sides attached to the nacelles. Oh god, that is I feel that's a trap somehow. There you go. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, it's not good. Well, it got worse. Okay. What if we did this? What if we keep this vibe? Actually, I'm gonna do that. If I ask how is that, don't answer that question. 2 weapons pods on the sides attached to the nacelles. Now, see, do you mean in between the nacelles, literally between the nacelles, or do you mean attached to each nacelle individually? Please clarify, because I'd like to know what you mean exactly to get it right. 403 likes, awesome. We got 400. Thank you, Jeff. Oh, we're $2 away from another round number and 32 away from the epic number. I mean, that doesn't look too bad. But Jarzia, clarify what you want me to do exactly. Give me your thoughts. Oh, the connecting spars attached to themselves with... Okay. The connecting spars attach themselves with the pod sideways. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You want me to be quite literal with it. Okay, I can do that. Let's have a little giggle horse. Where did the plans? The plans went here. Okay, okie dokie, okie dokie. As Ozzy would say, okie dokie skeleton hands. Because you know he would. You all know he would. We love Ozzy. He's a crazy good guy. And crazy. And a good guy. All the above. Oh. Let's have a look. So. Would the pod be... probably be balanced. Oh. This axis is probably balanced. I would assume forward. I would go forward facing. Yeah, Voyager had 2 deflectors at the secondary deflector. I mean, it's not a full deflector, obviously, but it did have one, yeah. And, in fact, this keeps line of sight with the top nacelle and the bottom nacelle, so you could add stuff here without too much worry. Okay, let's do some. Now, I can probably do. Is that gonna work? Yes, excellent. Okay, I'll take the pod again. Adding the upper hull, screw the beauty of the ship. Well, I'm having fun, aren't I? We are actively making our own Titan, because you know. Because the fans of Trekyards deserve the best. And I'm here to give you the best. And there you go. There is the Titan Refit Dreadnought Hyper Science War Cruiser Refit. With a total of 6 forward phone torpedo launchers, 2 forward... No, because they didn't carry over yet. Only 2 forward quantum launchers, 4 nacelles in 2 pairs, and line of sight, so it's fine. A Titan FU refit, yeah, it's a bit. I mean, it's definitely gonna be faster this way. And the go faster stripes arrive on Tuesday. But only 2 quantum launchers. I mean, let's not be ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not be absurd. I mean, you know, give me an honest one. You know, out of 10, you know, how good is this? How good is this design out of 10? You know, be honest. And hey, Eric, I'm glad you lost. I mean, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm going to save this as the USS Titan Trekyards Live Refit. There you go. And do you know what, guys? I'm going to render this at 1080p, and I'm going to post this on the Trekyards Facebook page. And you guys can all have a high-end render of it to call your own. And you guys know that most people will see this and be like, what the hell did you do? But for us special people, we know we did this together. We created this monster together. And I think that's something real special here on Trekyards. Aren't we great? 9.975. Looks fun, don't want to give it variety, provided it's good. I'm dicking around right now, but this is the time. Best ship resource on YouTube. Thank you. I do try. This is maximum fanboy 4 out of 10, not doing secondary hull. I know, but I it's a fun vibe though. Juzzy, $2. This is a Trekyards review. Does it though? Does it? Although, I mean, it'd be pretty fun to surprise Stuart with it. Would be kind of funny. Lunar Trekyard Live Refit. Okay, so. Well, now I can add I'm gonna add another ship to play. I'm gonna. Actually, I could add the Cerritos. Oh, did I? Tenzi. Oh, sorry. Tenchi 2K7. So designers take note. I mean, hey. I think they do need some help. You know. I think it's one of those things where they're good. They are good, but you know, take note. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let me see. Make Stuart think it's a fan design and ask his honest opinion. Yeah, maybe. It's another Enterprise! I haven't got a model of that ship, but I will see if I can load the Cerritos. The scale we know is a little bit off, but I was pretty close. Let's see how it looks. Okay, assembly main. It's actually have more geometry in this. Don't want to be a fill. Stowe would totally add this after loading lots of black things. Oh. So... so, you know how it's important when you design a ship to build it in scale with other ships? I don't think Ellery built this ship to scale. Well, that was awkward. Olivia Duo is $2. Are you still here? Wow, we are. We are celebrating. We're celebrating the Titan by doing a Mega Titan refit. But actually, you know what? At this scale, right? At this scale, you tell me now, right? Here's a Cerritos in the chat below. Obviously, this is absurdity, but is this Titan bigger or smaller than a Voyager escape pod? Did Ellery scale the original Titan model, never to be used in these sorts of renders, bigger or smaller than a Voyager escape pod? I'll load a Voyager escape pod and tell you, and we'll have an absurdity that we'll see it be bigger or smaller than an escape pod. I have literally no idea. I have no idea. Kenji says bigger. Packard voice. I like this design. I can't even say it. I like this design. It's smart. Bigger, smaller. That's one Teddy Mosquito. Yes, with that amount of photon launchers, absolutely. Right, let's bring in the original Voyager escape pod. Guys, we are $23 away from our absolutely incredible milestone that we've never reached in Trekyards history. $23 away. Literally, it'll be a world first. And I've obviously been staying around here for an extra a little bit. $23. We're so close to an absurd milestone. That would be amazing. So, guys, if you can help us get there, that would be... oh, God. So stupid. I didn't plan this. This is just... I know this is not what I normally do, and it's gonna bloody crash. Not crash, but I'm gonna have to do that. I hate doing that, but okay. Oh God! Although in this escape board, it actually has a fade strip. Who would have thunk it? There you go. Totally to scale. So, you know, for $5, I'll load in a Borg cube, and we will see how big it feels compared to a Borg cube. The USS Titan refit, Trekyards original scale with a screw pod. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I mean, you've always wondered how big a escape pod is to a Borg cube, haven't you? But, you know, let's actually, you know, let's make it bigger. Let's actually, you know, make her what she should be. I don't know this off the top of my head. Oliver Julius, is my cat bigger than a little Titan? No, but your truck, maybe. SWTX Trader $1.99. Is this a starship for ants? Yeah, computer cannot take it, Commander. Yeah, it probably can. And E. Pathos, I want to see how big it is. Here is just a ball cube. So do I. So do I. I've never done that before. Oh, I'm going to guess scale here. We're not going to go off window. I'm going to guess, although we've done my butchered version. I would guess probably around that, although obviously I've done a whole thing to it. Oh, we're $13 away. We're $13 away from an epic moment. 13. Ooh, Jamal, $5. We're $7 away, guys. $7 away from a milestone we've never reached before. I am so committed to getting this milestone because it's an amazing milestone. Thank you, Jamal. Let's add a Borg cube. Now, again, to add some fun clarity, the Borg cube in Voyager, all the Borg cubes were actually scaled only 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer because Voyager itself was about 1/3 the size of Enterprise D. And so it looked in perspective the same size, but in reality it was only 1/3 the size. And so that created problems in our Trekyards original scene file things because it was only scaled one way. I'd made a custom Borg cube rescaled to the full 3 kilometer, which I will now load, because they never had a Borg cube in the show at the correct scale. And when these are tactical Borg cube, they just had 3. But Olivia Julius to the rescue! Here is the milestone, $20. Glad I could help. Yes, Olivia, you managed to reach us to a milestone we've never done before. Olivia, you've literally got us to a insane milestone. And of course it would be you. I'm going to take pictures because that is incredible. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Here's a Borg cube. Yeah, objective achieved. Yeah, absolutely. Where's the Borg cube null? Where is the Borg cube null? Why would it not be? I don't like this one. This is a stupid one. See, there it is, but now I've done a playthrough. Anyway, Borg cube. Borg cube. What's the milestone? Can't tell you, Olivia, but it is impressive. And but yeah, seriously, very, very much thank you, guys. We won't talk about how much exactly. I mean, other streamers make it easily. We don't. So therefore, you know, yay for us. Will it load? There we go. Right. The Battle of Wolf 353 is not going to do well. Nor the Titan refit. So that would not be a great battle. And what is the escape pod? Where is it? Where is the escape pod? Where did I put the escape pod? I don't even know. Although, what is that? Oh yeah. Where's the geometry? You don't normally look at the cube like this. Huh. Oh yeah. All those quantums you never know. Pretty big. Pretty big. And you know what? I'm going to throw in another something. I'm going to throw in another ship. I don't know what ship I'm going to throw in. Let's throw in another ship to this. Actually, let's throw in this ship, which I've never seen before. That's not right. Where did I? Okay, this should be scaled right. And I spent ages doing this. I've never seen this before. Kenji, this Borg cube is another Enterprise. But yeah, it looks so strange. Yeah. And here is the Riemann Scimitar versus the Borg cube versus the... No, that was not the right rotation. Versus the USS Titan Mega Refit versus a Voyager escape pod. That is how that would scale. Again, the Cerritos is about 15% too big. What do we think? What do we think? Have I made your day? Whew. Awesome sauce. I just said to Stuart what we did. Throw Babylon 5 ship in there. So it doesn't need help. Let's go. Yeah. You know what? For $10, I'll throw in Babylon 5. I don't know what that scale would be like. We're past the point now, but I mean, at $10, I'll throw in the Babylon 5. Because what a weird way to end the stream. Babylon 5 versus Ball Cube versus Cerritos versus Titan Refit versus versus well, the most important one, obviously, the Voyager skateboard. Very important. How big is the Voyager skateboard compared to the Scimitar? Yeah, I am a little bit sleep deprived. So there's how big a Voyager skateboard would be compared to a Scimitar. It's not very big. It's very, very small. Oh dear. Now obviously the scale here is not correct, but haven't got a Husak ship, sorry. Interesting. Well, I mean, I scaled it not based on this, so. Thanks, Jarzia. You're welcome. I had fun. And yeah, I will post the image of this special drone. And I would love to see all of you in the Trekyards Facebook group comment on this creation, this magic creation of a Titan Ultra Mega refit, and let them know that you were here at the birth of the next ship in Star Trek Lower Decks. You thought you loved the Titan, but in Season 2, we will see the Titan refit. And here you are, saw it on Trekyards. And there you go. Olivia got a last super chat. Amazing, super. Hope you guys had a brilliant time. This one has been a... how many hours? Many hours. How long have we been going? Well, since... oh, well, there's an ad. I guess I'm watching an ad on my own video. It's kind of good, but... 4 hours. 4 hours of live. Hope you guys have had a great time. We will see you on Sunday for our retrospective of all Lower Decks. I'm super excited about that, actually. And then, not Monday. Stuart's got a thing on Monday, you know, holiday. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll see. You've got videos coming every day for Lower Decks. And then you've got Wednesday for our 6th-year anniversary. That'll be an absolute blast. Drunk, obviously. And then Discovery at the start of next week. Nope, the end of next week. That's what I mean. So thanks so much, guys. You guys have been an absolute dream today. Kicking butt, 410 likes, an amazing milestone everywhere else. Thank you so much. Have a really great rest of the day and weekend. And yeah, Lower Decks, what a way to end on. Well done, Lower Decks. Well done, Mike Man. And go buy Eagle Moss Titan. Code Trekyards. You'll get money off. Awesome. Good night, everyone. See you soon.